This is a consensual recording of Mystic Gwen pursuant to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Be advised, I am an employee of the FBI, but I'm not authorized to state I'm an informant for a year. In fact, I've been an informant since 2017 when I first reported numerous commanding officers and detectives, as well as a litany of other named individuals, to the Federal Bureau of Investigation after their threats to make actionable every crime I've been the victim of. Except for one, which is what we're waiting for, and that is to murder me in a way that is deemed a suicide. Having her show up at my house, kick in my door, break in my door, and then shoot me pretending as though I'm unruly. While there's no video or audio footage being played. This is not a joke. If you are seeing this, no matter who you are, innocent civilian and bystander, minor child, elderly man sitting at home, police officer about to go to prison for the rest of your life, you have a legal obligation, that is to say, it is criminal for you to fail to pass on my SOS message. So sorry to damper your Sunday plans, but that's a fact. The SOS message is in the description, but I couldn't fit all of it. So I'm going to put the remaining paragraph right into the chat. I'm currently trying to look at the post which I made of the SOS message, but it appears that the Everett Police Department has already begun trying to delete that. They've made a pattern of deleting things, believing stupidly because the attorneys involved plan on using them as their own line of defense, blaming them for their stupidity. Anyway, even though they've already read it themselves that the Google server will be retaining everything that I've posted that they think they've destroyed for 10 years, they keep trying it. So here is the SOS. This is an urgent SOS. This is Mystic Gwen. I've been illegally detained by a domestic terrorist cell / organization known as the Everett Police Department for over 300 plus days. During my illegal detainment, they and their named August 14th, 2024 and 2017 conspirators / fellow terrorist Owens Garcia, Andy and Kelly Amory Bauer et al. Have made actionable every felony reported to FBI in 2017. Lest my murder to be deemed a suicide, and every premeditated felony reported in tort claim during my 300 plus days of illegal detainment. They have full control over my devices, laptops, phones, network, even my ham radio. Squelch no longer functions since their last unlawful entry. Communications blocked, law enforcement compromised during their 300 plus days of illegally detaining me at 2120 Highland Ave, Everett, Washington, 98201. In Unit 105, they have made actionable every felony reported in my August 14th, 2024 tort claim filed in case number 10-500-5934, served on their police department and conspirators in prosecutor's office, as well as Jared Irving, etc., following over 11 months of cease and desist letters to their terrorist stalkers, officers, child abusers, extortionists, etc. The only remaining felony to be made actionable is indeed my murder to be deemed a suicide, first reported 2017 to FBI. They have been attempting to starve my cat and I as well due to their rampant crime spree of the past 3 years. I've not been able to step outside my front door without running a YouTube live stream. youtube.com/mysticgwen. Calls to 911 intercepted by them upstairs as they've been using the condo above my home of 13 years, Unit 207, and various neighbors to stalk, aid, and starving, etc., and using that unit as their base of stalking operations, cyber attacks, obstruction, tampering, kidnappings, fraud, harassment, blocking communications, stealing, perping civil rights and ADA violations, intimidating and retaliating against an FBI informant. Jared Irving and Everett Police Department have known since 2017 that I reported them. He was pissed. He's going to prison. Have a nice retirement behind bars, Jared, etc. Since 2023, they are using man-in-the-middle, Cisco, Verizon, chip-to-chip, kernel, root access, cookies, Java, and non-existent / fraudulent Google credentials and certificates that cannot be removed without their criminal security key, likewise with pins and fingerprints. They have been blocking all phone access, even from websites, aside to neighbors, since they began illegally detaining me August 6, 2024. To perp every felony they have since made actionable. Kidnappings, unlawful entry, fraud, to name a few. They've been attempting to block video and audio recordings all year, as reported August 14th, 2024, and made actionable by criminally and illegally shutting off internet in March 2025. To kidnap, then re-enter unlawfully with John Owens to shove their USBs and devices for root access BIOS hacks to block video and audio when I return to my illegal detainment to perp the one and only felony not made actionable. My fucking murder to be deemed a suicide. They have rejected dozens of legitimate police reports before, during, and after they've made before, during, and after they're made actionable by them and their fellow terrorists slash conspirators at the Snohomish Prosecutor's Office et al. All forensic details to verify the tech use of Verizon, Cisco, chip-to-chip, man-in-the-middle, root kernel, etc. available on Gemini AI, Google servers attached to emails, unit blocking sign-in, unit blocking at gmail.com, and North Everett Precinct 207 guilty at gmail.com. I repeat, SOS, if you are seeing this, even as an unassuming civilian, you are legally required to pass this info on to the FBI. Seattle.fbi@fbi.gov, tips@fbi.gov, the Snohomish County Sheriff's contact period sheriffs@snoco.org, and even the Department of Homeland Security. They have blocked all communications to be made to sheriffs and FBI, including using partitions cookies to do so, lest the whistleblowers. They have also instructed my northern neighbor, who has had my house key and debit card since last month, not to bring me any food this month, and or cat food this week. I'm waiting for them to cut this video, as they did as recently as yesterday, to shoot me before they're incarcerated for the remainder of their lives. Again, the one and only felony not made actionable reported to the FBI in 2017 is my murder to be deemed a suicide and not to be filmed. They have nothing to lose because they're looking at 35 to life already. They have nothing to lose because they are looking at 35 to life already. One more time. They have nothing to lose because they are looking at 35 to life already. The exceptions are the whistleblowers, who are required to pass on each and every one of my SOS unless otherwise instructed by the feds/sheriffs. Garcia is my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser. He was filing at the Snohomish Superior Courthouse as recently as 2019 about the Everett Police Department and his plans to perp all the felonies they have since done against me, minus my fucking murder. Premeditated felonies made actionable have a total count of over 250 plus. Yes, 250 plus. These are not officers. There has never been a legit operation. There has always been an aggravated criminal conspiracy/organization/enterprise that became a terrorist cell the moment they made actionable illegally detaining me to perp their remaining felonies. There has been years of Everett Police Department stalking me, perping felonies without immunity, and being paid by the state whom they've been defrauding, impeding federal investigations, retaliation against I, an FBI informant of them, on them since 2017. SOS, I repeat, pass this info to the Seattle FBI field office, the Snohomish County Sheriff's Department, and the Department of Homeland Security. This is Mystic Gwen using eldest son's Gmail due to Everett Police Department blocking and locking me out of all of my accounts 2 days prior to their last kidnapping of March 2025. Reported August 2024. See youtube.com/Mystic Gwen. That email is therealmysticgwen@gmail.com. Google has my explicit and unmitigated permission to access my operating system, my accounts, my networks, my servers, any and all things tied to my ability to give permission that they can access remotely and to provide it to the correct authorities. They have permission to join my network and give all accounts, server information to FBI/sheriffs. I declare under penalty of perjury that all the aforementioned is true and correct. Sincerely, Mystic Gwen, aka Lynette Renee Hansen. Do be advised also, if this live stream ends for any reason without me orally and explicitly telling you the end time, it's a result of these soon to be convicted attempted murderers who believe at present that their use of the stream keys, hacks, and over 50 cookies here on this website, as well as their criminal root access, etc., are sufficient enough for them to terminate the live stream, erase hours and hours of footage of the live stream, and further obstruct, tamper, and impede with the federal investigation that's ready to put them behind bars for the rest of their lives. Whistleblowers excluded. And for those of you that selected option C, going to prison for the rest of your lives, I cannot express to you how grateful I am that I'm going to bear witness to that very soon. I am grateful that I am going to bear witness to those of you going to prison for the rest of your lives being sentenced. It's the only court date I plan on appearing at in person, so I can wave each and every one of you off. With or without a gunshot scar in my fucking skull. Going back to browsing as guest on the HP Chromebook, since they've rendered the account that's logged in and signed on as the owner of this to being useless, that epdterrorist207@gmail.com. The password no longer works because they changed the password. I didn't change the password.
to my left hand.
When you do a ayahuasca ceremony, it's 3 doses, 3 servings a night, 2 nights in a row. That was serving 1, night 1. After I'm like crying, it's like look at the mirror and I'm like, it's like ding ding ding, do you want more? And I'm like, what the something different that revealed, you know, the way that I deal with relationships improperly. And finally it did nothing, and I went to the shaman. I was like, it's doing nothing, and she's like, well, the medicine knows you're done.
Wherever you guys are watching this show, I would truly appreciate it if you follow or subscribe. It helps a lot with the algorithm. It helps us get bigger and better guests, and it helps us grow the team. Truly means a lot. Thank you guys for supporting, and here's the episode. All right, guys. Brittany Schmidt here today. How is it going?
Oh, it's going. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Are you on tour right now?
No, I'm off tour until fall.
Taking some time off.
Yeah.
Needed a break?
Yeah, it was horrible. Kick.
Man, how long were you touring before?
I did a 35 city tour.
Holy crap.
And it was just exhausting. I did one-nighters, and there's nothing more stressful than like landing in a city and then like looking at my phone and getting a notification that it's time to go, like check in for my next flight to leave. So it's just, it was a lot. So I'm just going to work on my material in LA for a while. Yeah.
Next tour, just space it out, maybe do less cities.
Yeah, well, no, I won't space it out. I'll just do it smarter. Last time my agent had me like whiplashing across the country. I was like Philly to San Diego, back to Toronto.
Jeez.
Like it was just, it was a nightmare.
Yeah, I guess scheduling it all around the same area and kind of going. Yeah, instead of coast to coast.
Smarter, yeah.
Did you have a favorite city out of those?
Toronto was actually my favorite.
Really?
Toronto was lit. Toronto was great, and then San Francisco actually really surprised me. San Francisco was incredible, and I was really worried about San Fran because they're so woke, and I'm so dark, and I just like don't really prescribe to the woke culture. So I was worried that they were bad.
Wow, that's surprising. Yeah, you never know with some of these certain cities and communities how it's going to go, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes out here it's pretty left. So
it's pretty far left. But that's why it's good to travel and see like what America really wants to hear. You know, not just LA, not just the coastal elites. That's a small portion.
Yeah. How long have you been doing this? Did you start in Wisconsin?
No, I started here in 2012, but I worked in advertising for almost 10 years. So I was doing that full time. I wasn't doing comedy in a full time capacity until 2019. I was like, I'm going to make the jump. And it was 2019, like literally December 2019. I was like, I'm going full time into comedy. I'm quitting advertising.
Wow.
And I did that. And then 2020 had other plans for me.
So you had to take 2 years off right off the rip.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't take it off. I mean, LA still had like secret shows going on and stuff, but we weren't touring.
Yeah, I would see that on the news. Oh, this party got busted. That got busted. They would shut off the power. I'm like,
I mean, the reality is you can't keep people inside like that. It's like not good for anyone. So if we have to sneak out and do it, we will.
Yeah.
You know.
What a transition from marketing to comedy. So what were the first few shows like? Just a small crowd?
First few shows of my tour?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really depends where I went. Like, I didn't ever have like a small crowd. Tulsa, Oklahoma was the smallest because I was like competing with the fair. And apparently the fair is like a big deal in Tulsa.
Really?
So I didn't really get a lot of people out in Tulsa. But other than that, it was like pretty good crowds everywhere. Yeah.
What's the biggest?
I think it's like 300 something was the most I sold on my own. Yeah.
And is it a lot of crowd work or is it scripted?
No. I don't do crowd work.
Okay.
I give kudos to people who can, and I think the crowds like expect it now because
because of Schultz and
Matt Rife.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like Matt Rice's like the T-Pain of comedy. Like he introduced auto-tune and now everyone just does it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he changed the industry and that like crowd work is expected, and like the crowds will start interacting with you even if you're not interacting with them. They want to be a part of it. Like people just want to be a part of something, so they kind of like yell and interject and do that whole thing. Yeah. Did
you see Rife blowing up? Because you probably knew before.
Yeah, I've known Rife for a long time. Yeah.
Did you see that coming?
No, but I'm not surprised that it did because he is a master at crowd work. He's so good at it, and he's just getting better. I think he's like the best out there at crowd work. Schultz is really good too. But he's also just so charming and handsome, and like, the ladies love him. It's very much like the boy band phenomenon that we had with like Backstreet Boys and stuff. Like women will buy tickets to like women, like guys will come out, like the bros will come out, but like the ladies will come out for stuff. And Matt got like all women in a old. Like I remember I was in Spokane, Washington I was flying to a different show and I saw like a 70 something year old woman on her phone just like hating her husband, like the worst body language towards her husband, just like looking at Matt Rife and like smiling. And I like sent it to him, the video to him. I was like, you've got of all ages in a chokehold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those women, man. I mean, look at Taylor Swift. If you could capture
That's what
that
I'm saying.
audience.
Like the ladies are the best. They will buy the merch. They will buy the tickets. They are like they will ride at dawn.
Absolutely. What's your audience demo like?
I'm a lot of men.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
A majority of my audience is men. I have some women I want more. Like I love women but I think just the nature of what I talk about really dark stuff.
Yeah.
And like men tend to gravitate towards that more, you know, like abortion.
Damn.
That's not like, you know, a girl's like fun night out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's too relatable for them, right?
yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I saw Nikki Glaser. She was pretty dark.
Oh my god, I was just with her last night. I love Nikki. We're hanging out tonight too.
Yeah, she has some dark humor for sure.
She's great. I mean, yeah, dark. It's like, you know, dark humor is like if you've lived life and you've been through anything hard, you have to like make it funny.
Yeah.
You know, or you can just be a victim to it, but that's boring.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And one of the things you did to deal with your dark past was taking ayahuasca, right?
Oh my god, yeah. I've done ayahuasca twice.
What was that like the first time?
Guess which student has a better chance of getting into an Ivy League school? First, take a look at Zach. He's valedictorian, National Merit Scholar, and he's president of the debate team. He's got a 4.4 weighted GPA and a near perfect score on the SAT. Most people would think if anyone could get into an Ivy League school, it'd be Zach. And on the other hand, take a look at Sarah. She doesn't have the best GPA or test scores, but she has things that Zach doesn't. She picked the right AP classes and summer programs, which got her a letter of recommendation from a nationally recognized scientist. She picked the right extracurriculars that didn't waste her time padding her profile with activities that made her look like all the other applicants. She didn't waste countless hours on tutoring, trying to get perfect grades, and proving that she can handle a heavy course load at an elite university. And instead, she forged a path that clearly leads to excellence in her chosen field. And so who has a better chance of getting into an elite university? Chances are Sarah's application will be much more competitive. She's the kind of student that universities like MIT, Stanford, and Yale are looking for. She's the kind of student that adds to the prestige of her alma mater. And she showed that she's well on her way to have the kind of career that can make her a very generous future donor. How can you help your child be more like Sarah? That's where we come in. Here at Zenith Prep Academy, we've spent the last 18 years guiding thousands of students into the elite universities. And our students are 8 times more likely to get into a top 25 university like Harvard, Stanford, MIT than the national average, according to a recent admission cycle. Our team includes former admission officers and reviewers from Yale, Columbia, Johns Hopkins, and NYU. They know firsthand what makes an application stand out. Would you like a personalized assessment of your child's current college profile? If so, click to book a free consultation with one of our admission advisors. Space is limited, so book your call today.
What is power? Maybe the better question is, how much of it can you handle? In the GMC Sierra EV Denali, we are professional grade.
So ayahuasca changed my life. It was very. Have you ever done it?
No, I've done shrooms and acid.
Have you done like a hero dose of shrooms?
Yes, I've done like an eighth of shrooms.
Okay. So ayahuasca isn't. I don't even think it's even close to that because you know it's a medicinal practice. So you go in with intentions. Like I wrote down the intention to heal my mother wound. I had a really tumultuous relationship with my mom when I was growing up. She was borderline personality disorder, very unwell my whole life, and then ended up killing herself 3 days before my wedding. So It was like, yeah, there was just like a lot of, and when she killed herself, we had been estranged for 6 years. So there was just a lot of unanswered questions. And I just wanted to kind of heal that part of me that felt like unloved by her. And when I went in, you know, the shaman says, listen to your intuition on how much you should take. The dosing they do from 1 to 10. So 10 is the max, obviously.
And when you're new, I think it's, or it's your first time, it's everyone's instinct to go a little lower and take it easy because it is, it can be a really scary and intense experience. But my instinct told me to take an 8 on the first serving, and I did. And it was, I've never actually talked about this publicly, but it was one of the most extreme experiences of my life. Like I dropped into my mom's body when she was young, when she was a child, and like around 10 or 11, and I experienced like her life in quantum time. So it was like I experienced her as a child being sexually abused. And then I fast forwarded to her being pregnant with me because I didn't think she loved me, and it was like, the pregnancy is like the profound amount of love that it takes a mother to bring a child to term. It was like showing just like how much she loved me, and then it sort of fast forwarded to her mental illness and her losing all of her friends and her getting uninvited to my sister's wedding, and her and I not talking, and just all of the like chaos and instability that was in her life and in her heart and in her head. And then it fast forwarded to the day that she died, and I woke up because I'm her, like I'm experiencing this as her in the medicine. It was the craziest thing ever. And I just knew it was the day I was going to kill myself. Like I woke up, I got dressed, I put on like black clothes, I took pills, I drank booze, I went in the basement. And there was like a really emotional period where like, I'm crying as her, like I was feeling all the pain that she felt. And then when she/I took the gun to her head and pulled the trigger, it was done. Like the pain was gone. Wow. Like it was just like, she's at peace now, like she's good. Like all the pain that she was holding was of this world. And I was just crying. I was like, I miss my mom. I want to see her. I want to tell her I love her. And the medicine was like, if you ever want to see her, look in the mirror, like you are her, and you get to live the life that she always wanted to. And that was when you do a ayahuasca ceremony, it's 3 doses, 3 servings a night, 2 nights in a row. That was serving 1, night 1.
Oh my God.
And like after I'm like crying, it's like look in the mirror and I'm like, it's like ding ding ding, do you want more? And I'm like, what the like how could I have, like what else does the medicine have to show me? And then each dose was something different, like something different that revealed, the way that I deal with relationships improperly, the way, just like it, everything, every time I took it, it showed me something. And then finally it did nothing. And I went to the shaman, I was like, it's doing nothing. And she's like, well, the medicine knows you're done.
Wow.
Like you came for what you got. And I did, because, if I didn't know that my mom had those kind of challenges in her childhood, because she never talked about them when she was alive, I could never have understood the way she was, you know, it kind of made everything that she did when I was growing up make sense. So
that's so deep, because you got to see her perspective, which you never understood, right?
And feel it. Like I feel like I lived her life, because I literally did. Like every impactful thing, it's like I felt all of it as her. And I remember we did like a sharing circle the next morning, and people were like, I saw my dog is in heaven and like everything's great. And I was like, I'm like, I don't think I can just share this. Like, I don't think I can sit here and share that I like dropped into my mom's life and got like sexually assaulted. Like, it was just a lot. So I just was like, what, I'm not gonna, share it. I've never shared that publicly either. So
it's
hopefully
crazy.
her family doesn't have access to this podcast, because they're gonna find some.
They might see that.
Yeah.
It's crazy how similar our parents' journeys are.
Oh, really?
My dad was sexually assaulted.
Okay, bye.
By some guy in school.
Okay.
And then, so he had Asperger's, and he had, they call it bipolar.
Yeah.
So my whole childhood, I'm like getting yelled at and stuff. And I don't know why. Like, I think I'm doing the right thing. And then he actually committed too a few years ago.
Sorry.
And I was like, wow, what? Like, was I not there for him? I felt that way, because we didn't talk that much.
Isn't it interesting when someone commits how everyone around them is like, could I have stopped this? Or in some way thinks it's their fault. Like I do hope that you release that, because that's not I think, I'm very spiritual, and I think God's plan is perfect. And even if something ends kind of tragically, it's like that was their soul's journey this time. It's not in your control. I think you just kind of have to release any like shame or guilt or like, was I not enough, or because it's like then that just taints the rest of your time on this earth.
I agree. Yeah, I felt that way, and I actually hired a spiritual coach. I don't know if people watching this might think we're crazy, but I was able to connect with him.
Never sue the other driver after a car accident. There's a better way to get paid a way bigger check without having to go to court or pay expensive upfront legal fees. Listen, if you've been in a car accident in the past year, even as a passenger,
literally don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but no, I was able to connect with him, get some answers, but I do want to do ayahuasca.
Yeah.
It's on my list.
Yeah, I also worked with Thomas Dale, who, he's a clairvoyant, and he connects with the other side. And he told me some of the stuff that was exactly the same of what I experienced during the ayahuasca trip. But he told me before, like I met with him before, and he told me all of this stuff.
Wow.
Had all these crazy details about her childhood and things that like he would have never known even if he dug to the depths of the earth to find out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I think if you've ever lost a loved one and you're open to that kind of thing, there are people who can help you connect with them again.
Absolutely. During that process, is that when you started going sober?
So I got sober right after my mom's funeral. The day after her funeral, it was December 10th, and December 11th was when I had my last drink, because I knew that her, I kind of drank at her my whole life. I was so mad at her.
Wow.
And I was like very like defiant, and she always called me an alcoholic. So I was like, I'm going to show you an alcoholic, but I also wanted to have like all the things that she never had, like a loving partner and a great job and all of these things, and still drink. Be like, it's not the drinking that's the problem, it's you.
That's about an 8-second delay on the visual.
Wow. So I was drinking at her in a sense, and then like I wanted to stop. I felt that it wasn't serving me anymore, but I was like just so defiant, and I so wanted to like prove something to somebody who like wasn't even in my life in any capacity even before she killed herself, So when she died, I was just very relieved, because and people don't like hearing that you're relieved when somebody commits, but like when somebody is on earth struggling every single day, every single day is a struggle, they're not willing to get help, and it's not going to get better, then it is a relief to know that they don't have to endure this life anymore, But then I was also relieved for myself, because I'm like, I can stop this elaborate performance art piece to try and prove to her that alcohol is not the problem, because it is killing me.
Wow.
And so I got sober the day after her funeral.
Dang. Were your parents together during this?
No.
They got separated?
They were divorced when I was very young. They had a very nasty divorce, and it lasted like 7 years.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a
So you
lot.
grew up with your mom mainly? Are you interested in coming on the Digital Social Hour podcast as a guest? Well, click the application link below in the description of this video. We are always looking for cool stories, cool entrepreneurs to talk to about business and life. Click the application link below, and here's the episode, guys.
No, it was always 50-50, but they were always fighting.
Wow.
And then my dad ended up just giving up. He's like, you can take the land and the houses and everything, just like I just want to see the kids.
Our stories are so similar. I think we're meant to be connected.
Oh, I
Because
love
my
that.
parents, same thing. The nasty divorce during my childhood lasted years. My dad got so scared I didn't see him for like a year.
So scared of what?
Just the divorce just ruined him. He spent so much money on legal, fighting it, and then he just gave up and left for like a year.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing, is like when my family started dividing itself, we had land and property and homes, and we were like well off. Like we were one of the more successful families in like my school for sure. And then through 7 years of legal battles, it's like all the money goes away.
Yeah,
and I'm like, do you guys want to start over? My mom was in real estate, and then like the bubble burst in 2008, and that's like when her life really, I don't think she ever really recovered from that, because her identity was so attached to being wealthy and to having money and to being successful. And so once that happened and she couldn't figure it out, she just started suing people, and it was always just chaos. But yeah, it's really sad to watch people like fight and waste all your money and everything you work so hard for just because you don't like each other. Like, just grow up, move out, move on.
It's just bad for the kids too.
Yeah.
To witness all that.
Are you an only child?
I am.
You are. Okay.
You have a sister.
I have a sister. I have an older sister. Yeah, but that's the thing. It wasn't great for us either, because as siblings, we took sides. You know, she took my mom's side, I took my dad's side, and like then as siblings, we weren't even united.
Wow.
So you know, when my mom passed, my sister and I have gotten a lot closer, but our childhood was very divided.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Not to be close with your own sibling because of size. Yeah.
Yeah. I think my sister was also very afraid. She was very afraid of my mom. My mom was very scary. She was very Stalin-esque. She rolled with an iron fist. So my sister just wanted to stay in line, and I was the opposite. I was defiant. I wanted to break the rules. I wanted to go out. I wanted to have friends. I wanted to have boyfriends. I wanted to get drunk. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to do all that stuff. And my sister was like, just do this, and we'll be fine. You know? Yeah.
Did you know she had the personality disorder when you were growing up, or did that come out later?
Well, when you're a kid, you don't know, but you start to figure it out. You know, like I would be like, my mom is not like the other moms.
Right.
You know, there's something off. Like, you know, even though I wasn't allowed to like go to kids' houses or have sleepovers or do any of that stuff, I had enough exposure to other parents at school. But I was like, there's something off.
If you're going to a party and need to bring a dessert,
off with my mom,
Yeah.
you know? And she was just so intense in a way that, like, I was talking to my stepdad about this the other day. I call him my stepdad. He dated my mom for like 20 years, so they never got married, but it's just easier to call him that. I was talking to him about it the other day. There was this girl that bullied me when I was growing up, and horribly, like very badly.
Wow.
But she was a kid, you know, like when kids are bullying other kids in school, it's because something horrible is going on at their house. It's not like, I don't think kids just come here and they're like, let's be evil.
Right.
You know, I think all humans pass down bad behavior. But she was bullying me. And my mom, I remember, said, like, my mom confronted her. She's 10 or 11 years old. And Sam, this girl, like, pointed at her. And my mom was like, if you point your finger at me again, she's like, I'm going to snap it off and stick it up your ass. And I was like, I don't think you can say that to a kid. I don't think you can say that to a kid at all. I was just like, you're very intense. But yeah. And then, like, the further it went along, you know, the older you get, the more you realize something is not right. And then I didn't really realize it was undiagnosed borderline personality disorder until I got into therapy when I got moved to LA. And my therapist was like, it sounds like this. And then I researched it and I was like, that's it.
Yeah. My dad didn't get diagnosed with 60 for Asperger's.
Damn.
So my whole life I was like, I knew he was different.
Right.
Like, I would see it. He wouldn't talk to anyone. And yeah, just looking back, it makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It would be nice if you had the information earlier, you know, so you know how to deal with it. That's part of the reason why I minored in psychology at Marquette. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, what does my mom have?
Wow. That's why you did it?
Yeah. I was literally just trying to figure it out. And I don't know if I was drunk through the borderline class or if I skipped the exam on that one, but I never figured it out on my own.
Dang. Well, that's probably a useful thing to have for comedy, though. Being able to read the room and everything.
Yeah.
I know Schultz majored in it too.
Did he?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So your way of coping with all this trauma, part of it was comedy, right? Just telling jokes, dark humor.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Life is tough. And, like, I know my life actually wasn't even that tough. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we all have our own story and our own traumas and everything that we've been through. But, like, there are people who have had much more brutal experiences than me. But I do think that, like, anytime you go through something hard, for me at least, I'm like, I want anyone who's going through what I'm going through to feel like they can laugh at it, to feel like it's okay. And I've had so many people come up to me, like, after my shows being like, you know, my dad killed himself and I've never been able to laugh at it until tonight. You know, like, just like, I never found it funny until tonight. You know, and then on the flip side of that, you'll have people too who are like, you can't talk about this. This is so insensitive. And I'm like, let me guess. Yeah. Nobody in your life has ever committed you know what I mean? Like, you can always tell who has no experience with it because they are the loudest people telling you can't say it. And then the people who have experience, you know, having emotionally abusive parents, mentally ill parents in their family, they're all like, thank God. Because it is so painful. It's like, what else are we going to do with this pain? And you don't want to just sit in it and wallow it and then be a victim to it, you know?
Some people live in that pain for their whole lives.
Yeah.
I saw it with my dad.
How did you deal with it when your dad?
Yeah, it's kind of messed up because, like, most people will grieve for a long amount of time. But I knew it was important to understand what happened, learn from it, and move on quick.
Yeah.
And
how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, you're young.
Yeah. So obviously I was crying like for the first few days, but then like I was like, let me find some answers. So
How long ago did it happen?
it was 2 years ago.
Oh, that's very new.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like, I have a spiritual coach
Yeah.
who's able to connect.
Yeah.
And I wanted her to connect me with him. And I found out why he did it. He was just going crazy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, I've talked to a few clairvoyants, and the one I talked to most recently was like, my mom, because the clairvoyant literally said, she's like, she knows the timing was horrible because she did it 3 days before my wedding. So like, can we not ruin everything, But she's like, she knows the timing was horrible, but she couldn't hang on for another minute.
Wow.
It's not personal.
Yeah, I thought it was because of me not giving him attention, so I was just eating myself for
Right.
like days, and then I was like, let me find out why. But he was genuinely going. He was in a psych ward, and they put him on all sorts of meds, and he was just going crazy.
Yeah.
And he couldn't take it.
Oh my God. This is like parallel, kind of not related story. I was flying to Paris from Toronto when I was on tour. And I had a friend in Toronto, and I was like, I need a sleeping pill for the flight because I need to like knock myself out so I wake up and I'm like on schedule in Paris.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I got you. And he gave me a pill, and I didn't look it up because I was like, this is my friend. He gave me a sleeping pill. When I tell you I lost my mind on the plane, like I was like, when you see like crackheads going like this, and like people like trying to get out of their skin, I was doing that for like 3 hours of the flight, and I was like, what the did I just take? Like, what happened? And then you get in that fear of like, I'm never going to feel normal. I'm never going to feel better again. I'm never going to feel. And then when I landed, I Googled it, and the pill he gave me was like a really strong antipsychotic.
Oh.
And if you have schizophrenia, it puts you to sleep. But if you don't, it just makes you nuts. So I was like, well, this is a fun way to learn my friend is like schizophrenic. And he just thought it was a sleeping pill. Yeah. So, But the point is, like, in that moment, I felt like I was losing my mind, and I empathize with your dad. Like, I feel like if you feel like you're losing your mind, you don't want to be here.
I just think it's ironic how in the psych ward they're giving you more drugs,
right, to make you feel crazier. Yeah,
it's like, how is that helping?
Right,
you're paying so much money for it.
I know, but it's just the thing. I have a very conflicted viewpoint on prescription meds. Like, some people need them absolutely, and they work, but a lot of them I think just like push down the problems, and then we like never deal with it, and then it just like, I don't know, it's kind of, I think, anger, resentment, anything you're dealing with, depression, it's kind of like a beach ball. Like it's like pushing it underwater, it's like you can push it down and down and down and down and down, but eventually it's gonna like fly back up.
I agree.
So I feel very conflicted about all of that stuff.
100% agree. I'm totally clean off them now, but I was prescribed Xanax in college for anxiety.
Yeah.
And at first it was great. If I felt anxious, I would take it. But then what happens is you get so reliant on it. So it got to the point where I was taking it once a day, then twice a day. I literally blacked out for 2 months straight. Ended up trying to quit it cold turkey. Had a seizure.
Yeah.
Almost died. Got rushed in an ambulance to the ER. And I'm like 22.
Yeah.
So I just don't like to rely on them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Xanax is Xanax is tolerance builds really quickly. And that happens. If you try and get off of it cold turkey, you just
I thought I was going to have problems.
I will be taking a 30-day Beyond challenge.
Beyond 30 days
I'm
challenge.
going to become like 30 days.
30 days.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Actually give up meat.
Chicken, fish, I love meat.
I think when people think about plant-based, it's just for
Vegans and vegetarians.
Oh, it's processed, which I find interesting since often the people who say that act like the ground beef sitting on their cutting board just fell from the sky.
Beyond Meat is under attack. You might have seen their ads in fact.
Disinformation campaigns portraying their products as even worse for you than a beef burger.
Beyond Burger,
21 proteins.
I'm getting an abundance.
My dad too. One of my soccer games as a kid, he had a seizure on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some weird stuff, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think that I'm very mistrustful of big pharma. Like, I know that we're all anxious and we all have depression, and it's like higher than it's ever been in society. But I promise you, it's these phones.
You think it's the phones?
I think it's the fucking phones.
It is it's correlated, right? Because it's gone up as they've.
Yeah, I just feel like people need to like get outside and.
everybody. Welcome to another episode of Not Cool with me, Sarah Hyland. Today I'm so pumped. I've been trying to get her on my podcast for I guess like a year.
Sorry, yeah.
No, it's not true. I've only asked you once. This was the second time. So, she is a stand-up comedian, podcaster. She just started a podcast with Miss Brittany Ferlin, who's also a stand-up comedian and a beautiful person called This Is the Worst. And Brittany Schmidt, everybody. Brittany Schmidt.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Sorry, playing hard to get. It's kind of a game, you know. You make her want it more.
Really, in your defense, I
Yeah.
think in my passive aggressive, so I didn't get turned down straight out. It was like a more like if you ever want to. And that was a year ago.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
You know what? You're right. And then I was like,
Schön gekommen zu dem, als solche kennen sich nicht genäht zu geben.
Ernst, meine Schwester mit dem Schwager, dem Blecher, hat mich erst heimgestellt auf dem Gas. Haben mir sie gedacht reinnehmen. Das war jetzt bei uns echt voll.
Ja, mein Cousin Veldo, hat mir nicht vermacht Geschäft. Die ganze Schreure, er ist geworden mit Gas.
MS. Gergemann hat uns verdoppelt dem Rent auf alle seine Properties. Er will uns rausbleiben.
Gergemann hat das Sachmänner.
Nein, nicht Männer, Kind.
Gergemann ist der ärgste von sie alle. Er ist ein Mamsel benedert.
Efter. Hoeveel bij MS kennen de mensen Muslim? Godse zaken bij een tijd. Meer daarvan als die zal zijn bij ons aan het helpen. Waarom zich? Ik ben nog niet meer weer een Schuster.
Ort, fangen wir an.
Gergemann ist mit meinem Putzner.
Iets die zeer schön, ja.
Schon.
Oh, wow. Was ist das, Tante?
Das ist ein Menschen. Was du dann ein Podisch bist.
Von wann hat sie sich genommen?
Das hat er Seide bekommen. Ohne. Von der Eliahanabi.
Von Eliahanabi?
Ja, genau. Misschien is een speciale. Niet mensen een speciale Zeiten.
Ach, was?
Zit. Mal, ik had dat in de nacht is het bed bekomen. Und ich klappt in die Tür von dem Geschäft. Da sehe dass der Bettler reingegangen kann. Und nicht gewollt ist. Er hat gegeben Essen, dann in sein Schiff. Zum Morgens in dem Früh ist der Bettler schon nicht gewesen. Aber auf seinem Ort ist schon gewesen die Nähmaschine.
these off. They were my Albert shoes. They shouldn't go to waste. You should sell them.
I don't sell shoes.
And his overcoat is in there too. It's very nice. You should wear it.
Well, I don't. You should take your coat, Mrs. Cedar. I don't need it. $16.
So where did you go? Oh yeah? Who else was there? So you have a light?
No.
Excuse me, sir? Do you have a light? Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I know. He thinks he's adorable.
Cheers. Hello, mate. You all right? Hi.
Morning, kid.
Morning, Jimmy.
That's an attractive looking couple.
Right. Yeah.
All right, here we go. If they ever have a kid, you won't be able to look directly at it. What about you? Max, you know your prospects?
Me?
No. Well, you should. You're a good looking guy. Got a good job. That kid's got nothing on you.
He's got his own driveway.
What, you got somewhere you want to go?
I don't know. Maybe it's about time I figure out my own thing, you know?
You're a cop. That's your thing.
It's my father's thing.
And his father before that, you should be proud.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work.
Hey, how's your mother? Did you give her those pears?
I did. She says thank you.
All right, let her know it.
Kids.
Hey, did you find the manual?
Yes!
Summon Dale!
Who's Dale?
American Home Show now provides video chat with live repair experts for home fixes over the phone. Let's go fix that oven.
Okay, Dale.
Sign up today at ahs.com.
Win money on your car insurance?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Try Insurify. We help you compare quotes and save half on your car insurance.
Did you say half?
I did. And you can do it all online.
No.
Yeah, people save up to $1,000 a year. Same coverage, half the cost.
Look at my rates, they got cut in half. This is the best day ever.
That's my favorite part.
I like it when things are convenient and save me lots of money.
Go to Insurify.com and save up to $1,000 a year on your car insurance.
From Disney and Pixar,
I knew aliens were looking for me.
see the biggest, wildest, most awesome movie of the summer on the biggest screen possible.
That was crazy.
Disney and Pixar's Elio, rated PG, only theaters Friday.
Hi. Is this your shop?
No, it's actually my father.
Is he here?
No, he is not.
Well, I'm trying to talk to all of the proprietors in the area. Do you expect him back soon?
No, I don't expect him back soon. Can I help you?
Okay, I'm sorry. What's your name?
Max Simkin.
Well, Max, I'm Carmen Herrera from the Lower East Side Action Committee. Basically, we're dedicated to the preservation and rejuvenation of the Lower East Side. We're trying to stop real estate developers from converting the neighborhood into luxury housing and retail spaces, forcing the regular people out.
How are they forcing them out?
Money. And they buy them out or they raise the rent.
How much do you think I'd get for a place like this?
That doesn't matter.
It does to me.
Max, we need people like you to stay. That's why we're doing all of this.
Maybe you should have checked with me first and make sure I want to stay.
Yeah, that's fair. You know what? Come here. I'm going to show you something. Look around you, Max. What do you see?
The city.
Exactly. The city. A living city, and your shop is a part of it. How long have you had the shop for, Max?
Generation.
That's amazing. See, this is not just a playground for the rich. It is for all of us. Can you think?
Yeah, I guess.
Good. So could you sign this?
Okay.
Great.
Great, thanks. Do you have plans tonight?
Excuse me?
There's a rally if you're interested. Here's a flyer. Mr. Solomon is a wonderful old man who lives on Grand Street, and they're trying to evict him from his apartment.
Okay.
Our office is on Orchard Street. Come by. You should really get involved, Max.
Okay.
Hey, did you get her number?
Not that.
The color for a place in the 90s and the color school overcrowded. Well, that's the last decade.
I knew it was in that.
What are you doing here? Break your eardrums.
Did you bring any pears?
I brought your pears yesterday, Ma. Remember from Jimmy?
Call Papa. Tell him to bring pears.
Okay, I will.
How was work?
Work was same as every other day.
Why don't you call the Rabinowitz girl? Take her out on a date this weekend. She always liked you.
She got married 10 years ago. She's got 3 kids.
She's a pretty girl. You should step up to the plate.
Okay, I will, but not tonight. You ready for dinner?
It's in the microwave.
Yo, show man. Come on, let's go, man. Time is money. What's up, man? Come on, hook me up.
Yeah, sure.
How you doing today, my G? Working hard?
Yes.
Yeah, good, good. Can't knock the hustle. Work hard, play harder, right, player? God bless America. Like that watch, huh?
Sure.
Shit. Got a collection at home worth 3 times this shot. Can always tell a man by his watch. Right, you man?
$4.
$4.
That's the rate.
Fair enough. Oh, almost forgot. I need these fixed, you man.
Okay. What do you want done?
New soles. And I need them tonight.
We close at 6.
Close when I get my shoes. Just playing with your shoe, man. See you at 6.
Right. You sure you can't come today? Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah!
doing down here?
Using this old stitcher, mine busted.
Oh, look at this thing.
Yeah. Something, huh? My pop taught me how to use this when I was little.
It still works?
I'm surprised, but it's doing the trick.
That shows you what I know. I was always telling your pop you should sell this crap and make some money. But he can never throw anything away.
Yeah, except his family.
He didn't throw you away, Max.
My post is up on the chair.
All right, I'll leave you the news. Hey, I'm going around the corner for a beer. You want to come?
Yeah, we gotta wait for a customer.
Good to see you. Keep them coming back. Listen, I picked up an extra jar from the pickle house.
Hey, thank you.
Good night, kid.
Good night, Jimmy. Ten and a half? Yeah. Nice.
Yep, that sounds great. Sorry about losing the ticket, pal.
Don't worry, everybody's dancing.
Taps in front and back. Beautiful. How much?
That's $12. Got it. You look familiar. You're an actor or something?
No, TV reporter.
Yeah, that's right. From New York One. The guy with the two first names.
Yeah, Danny Donald.
Danny Donald. Wow. My mother watches you all the time.
Yeah, it's great.
You look like you, but you're a little different. You like that? You like being on TV?
It's great. I'm going to work. I'm a lucky guy.
Yeah.
Here. My card. Tell your mother I said thanks for watching.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, yeah.
Yeah, I will.
Players, come on out!
Fox Tuesday.
New week, new snake.
Losers are not cute. The competition is just getting started.
I'm worried if you don't get rid of the past and now, he's gonna stab one of you. God forgive me.
The Snake, all new Tuesday on Fox.
From Disney and Pixar,
I knew aliens were looking for me.
see the biggest, wildest, most awesome movie of the summer on the biggest screen possible.
That was crazy.
Disney and Pixar's Elio, rated PG, only views Friday.
When we started making furniture, starting a business felt overwhelming, and that's when I found Swift Filings. Their services gave me confidence that my business was set up the right way. Are you ready to make your business a reality? Start with Swift Filings.
Hello.
Can I help you?
What time do you close?
6. It's on the door.
Okay.
You want a haircut?
No, I have to go now.
Okay. So go.
Goodbye, Jimmy. You freaking what?
Believe it. I have no idea who it was. I could be anybody I want.
This is great.
What?
hanging out in a Chinatown. Accent. I have an accent. Got some big feet there, kid.
Big bone.
I'm set. Bathroom.
To your left.
Okay. Thank you. Excuse me. Yeah. What size are your shoes? 10.5. Why? Give me them. What? Give me your shoes. Are you serious? Yes, I'm real serious. I don't believe this shit.
This is yeah, was it for you? Oh, so pretty. I knew you would like that. How was your day, Maxim?
It was good. It was really good. That was the best day I've had in a long time.
You worked so hard.
How was your day, Mom?
Better now that my Tata is home.
Yeah. Hey, Ma, let me ask you something. You ever wish you were somebody else?
And your mother. That's all I ever wanted to be.
But if you could do whatever you wanted to do, what would it be?
A dinner with your father. That would be nice.
That would be really nice.
Good, how are you?
Very good.
Good. Emiliano wanted me to drop these off.
What does he want done?
Whatever they need.
It's 10:30. I can clean them up for you.
Okay.
Looks like they need new soles.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey man, what can I get you? Oh, I have a light beer. No light beer. Here is the beer list. Here is our cocktail list. Let's check that out.
What's a pickled teeny?
It's vodka and pickle juice.
Sure. Okay.
You'll love it. Enjoy, buddy.
Hi,
Hi.
I know who you are.
You do?
Yeah, I saw you spin at the J in the New Year's.
You saw me spin?
Isn't that what you call it? Anyway, I tried to pick you up.
Oh yeah? Did it work?
No, you went home with that model. You were all over each other.
Oh yeah, that's my girlfriend.
It wasn't your girlfriend.
Yeah, we live together.
No, definitely wasn't your girlfriend.
How do you know that?
Because it was a guy.
A guy? Are you kidding me?
It's okay. I don't care. I think it's hot.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Oh. So where are we going?
I don't know. Where do you live?
Can't do that, love boyfriend. Sorry.
Oh. Okay. Well, we could go to my place. I'm just gonna make the call.
Who are you calling?
My mother.
You live with your mother?
Yeah, and she gets a little screwy at night, so I don't want to surprise her.
Really? Where do you live?
Sheepshead Bay.
I'm safe. My name was Bond. James Bond.
And I live in Sheepshead Bay with my mother. Hey. Good guy, mate. Why? You like Brick?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot my keys.
Yeah?
Come here.
You want me to come in?
Yeah, come here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What the hell are you wearing?
You're beautiful.
Are you high?
No, but I wish I was.
Get over here.
Sure, okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry I screamed at you before. It's just, I get scared. And I need to know you want me here.
Oh, I do. I definitely do.
Get in here, cute boy.
Me? Really? And then?
Yeah,
You?
really. Friends can wait.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Definitely. They can wait. My friends can wait.
What?
I can't do this. So it goes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
Why are you acting like such a spaz?
I'm not. Just, is this really what?
What's the matter with you?
I've got it right.
What are you doing?
I've got it. I'm really sorry.
Let's do a tour.
Emiliano, come back!
Here on the Lower East Side from Grand Street housing protest. We're here with Mr. Lynn Solomon, who's on a holdout. And they were trying to get you out. You refuse to go. Can I ask why?
Hey.
I stay here until I die.
Stay down.
Not to be pushed around, I see. No.
Here's my cat the Everett Police Department's been trying to kill since November. As recently as today.
And it's home.
I've seen Hubby to all of my life.
She was in the shop.
Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. It's time for you to be detained and arraigned.
Good luck.
See if we got any good cars out there. Oh no, they've got their dented piece of shit car right there. Just out of view of the camera from the window. Well, Hunter, have they been trying to starve you to death since November? They have, and the FBI has evidence of all of the cat food packages intercepted, criminally delayed, and then hand-delivered in some instances. All the way since November.
I'm delivering groceries to one of our elderly
Facts.
Yeah.
Don't forget about the signs in the window. It's basically a rehash of everything that we've already gone over repeatedly.
But I'm glad we're supporting a local business. That's cool. Oh, we need more names for a petition. Do you think that you could get your dad to sign?
Remember, the house looks exactly the same per the FBI's instructions as it did when they were last here to vandalize it and perp their last kidnapping. Bringing things from the inside, outside, killing plants. Looks like they've come and done some more vandalizing recently. There was some pots there that had those plants very much alive. I've got my sign with me. No, he's not actually here. He usually has food with his parents on Sunday night. Which means we'll have to come back later. While the Everett Police Department from Unit 207 continues to hack away at devices using over 60 different cookies from the condo they've used for 3 years to terrorize me, as was first reported to the FBI in 2017, including using my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser as their co-conspirator for many felonies. They've also been so catty as to take photos of packages they've stolen from me outside of their door and then refuse to open the door to give me back my packages. So we'll have to come back outside again because that's the cat they've been trying to murder since November. And they told Russ not to come back and bring the cat food on Tuesday and Wednesday because they were going to break in and kidnap me. And then they thought, maybe not. We'll just make her come out to get cat food. But they're not doing shit. They have one remaining felony to perp. That's to murder me and have it deemed a suicide. And the FBI is ready to blow their brains out if they reach for their holster. Sorry, Hunter, you still have to wait.
Wow. You look beautiful. Come on, it's time.
Okay.
Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. Come on downstairs. They're busy hacking away, pretending to be my device, thinking they're smarter than the bureau.
Ist denn das?
Of course I'm home. Where would Betty?
I missed you so much.
I'm here now.
But where did you go?
I went for pears. Remember?
Yes, of course. I'm so glad you're home.
Me too. Goodbye, Pop. Goodbye, son.
Ah, you on the slack? Is that what happens when you have a big day? Ah. Ma.
Max, you should start saving for a nice headstone. She deserves a nice headstone. They're not cheap, Max.
How you doing, kid? Taking a freeze out of it. All right. Hey, this is really nice. Okay. Should have liked it. You were a good son to her, Max. your dad was here right now.
Not here. I was all she had. I wasn't good enough.
Of course you were.
What I had to me. Can't even afford a decent headstone.
I could help out, kid. You know that.
Why? What have I ever done for you? What have I ever done for anybody?
Look, you're hurting right now, but don't beat yourself up, okay?
I'm gonna go back inside, Jimmy. Thanks for coming.
Max, I promise it's gonna get better. Just give it time. Don't do anything you regret.
It's a little late for that. Shoot me! Shoot me!
Yes. Where you been, man? You've been back and forth to the shop all week waiting on your punk ass.
Sorry. I'm sitting shiver.
Where they do that at?
It's a Jewish ritual. And somebody dies.
You Jewish?
Yeah.
Lucky you. So who croaked, man?
What?
Who died, or you just making some shit up?
My mother.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. She leave you any money, man? No, right? Ain't they just like a woman?
Do you have your ticket?
But I got my ticket, man. Just go back there and get my shoes before I kick some skin off your forehead. You know how much them get this cost?
No, I don't. You need your ticket.
New rule, shoe man. You find my shoes by the mall, or you gonna be reunited with your mom real quick. Got that?
I got it.
Hey, Mommy, want another baby daddy?
Yo, fatty at a party. What you looking at, man? Ain't no box of Twinkies, yo. Take the stairs.
The road to 2026 starts now with the Gold Cup. What a goal! The U.S. takes on North America's best on FS1. I was totally stranded.
No TP? So what happened?
Well, we started buying Charmin Mega XL. Charmin Mega XL is 6 rolls in 1 and lasts so much longer. Enjoy the go with Charmin, guaranteed to fit or your money back.
Hello?
Jesus! What are you doing here?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I thought you left.
What?
Why are you back?
Oh, I forgot something.
Well, yeah, what you forgot? You forgot to hit me again?
No?
Yeah, well, I'm taking my shit and I'm leaving.
Okay. Do you know where my watches are by any chance?
I didn't touch your stupid watches.
I was just asking where they were.
I have no idea, but if I did, I'd take them and I'd sell them shits. You took my money, Leon, and you know it. I worked my ass off and you just took it.
I'll get that for you.
Don't touch my stuff.
I was just trying to help.
Leon, one day you're gonna get yours. You're gonna get yours. Go to hell.
Man, this guy's a jerk. What the? Hey. I don't know who you are, but you're dead.
I know. Because of the Everett Police Department of Stockton.
Hi.
You ate some food today, just like I ate some 3 or 4 year old cereal. Hopefully, they'll be in jail this week, and you and I can fatten up.
Finished? Look, I don't want to hurt you. I'm not a bad person. I just gotta take care of some things and do right by my mother. Okay?
I don't know who put you up to this, fat boy, but I'm gonna cut a slab of bacon off your back.
That's rude. And I'm not fat. I'm big bone. Oh well. Suit yourself. But you'll be sorry.
I heard somebody's not cooperating. You done? I'm gonna make this easy. The watches.
You gotta know. You can't hide looking the way you do.
I'm taking my chances. The watches.
There's a fake wall behind the bathroom mirror.
So here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take your watches, taste you, and you're gonna wake up in your bed like it's a bad dream. That was a great hiding spot. Are you ready?
Be careful with that, man. That's not a regular taser. That's weapons grade shit.
I'm sorry, man. I have to do it. It's the only way.
Yo!
Oh, crap. You scream, and I will tase you and throw you out the back window. You got that? Now, who is that?
My boys, we got business. And when they see you, they gonna just about break you in half.
What kind of business?
Gotta pick up my money, bitch.
How much money?
What the hell is it to you? $50.
$50,000?
Hey, boss. Hey. New coat? Yeah. Let's go.
Gotta make a quick stop, boss. Got a little surprise for you. I just want to pick up my money. It's on the way. You're gonna like this.
Hey, boss. Remember our friend Patrick?
Patrick the rap prick.
I didn't know it was you, Leon. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
We found a rap prick down in Philly.
Be straight to run.
No more. No more, please, please.
Oh. Okay. Bye-bye, right prick.
No, don't! Hold on, stop.
Okay, boss. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I gotta think about this. Is there a bathroom around here?
What?
I gotta pee.
You should not be here. You should not be here. You should not be here. You can do this.
You sorry for what you did, rat prick?
Yeah.
And you're never gonna do it again.
No.
Okay. I believe you.
You believe me? He believes me.
Let him go.
Let him go. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe take him to the hospital. He's in bad shape. Boss, he stole from us. I know. The guy apologized. Just do what I said. I'm the boss, right?
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Leon, follow me. You stay here.
Good evening, Mr. Ludlow. I am making duck ragu. First time, very tricky business. Do you like duck, Leon?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I'm a Jew from Queens. What do I know from Duck? Are you okay, Lynn?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. I am ready to move forward on the Grand Street deal. I will need the trash taken out before Friday. You get the rest when the job is done.
Okay.
There is no margin for error on this one, none. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Maybe you'll stop by for some duck ragu when you're through.
Okay, Logo. It's time.
Welcome home, Mommy. Turn around. So where your friends at, huh? Fat kid, the guy that looks like me.
No, it's just me.
Damn, you ugly. What have we here? Hmm? Thought you were gonna steal my watches? Huh? Oh, don't worry. I ain't gonna shoot you, She-Man. But I am gonna choke you to death. She-Man! Hey! What the crap?
This is the perfect movie for right now.
Fires, come on out!
Fox Tuesday.
New week, new snake.
Losers are not cute. The competition is just getting started.
I'm worried if you don't get rid of the past and out, he's gonna stab one of you. God forgive me.
The Snake, all new Tuesday on Fox.
I'm the voice inside your head. And while you're typically athletic, right now, Brick, you're pathetic. Shank. And if you don't have the right auto coverage, the cost of this could hit you out of nowhere.
Place your butt in the air. Put your butt down. Put your butt down, Hunter, weirdo. All the way down.
Yeah, what do you need? I'd like to report a crime. What kind of crime? Murder. I killed a man, but by accident. Would you have a seat?
You unlawfully entered the alleged victim's house?
Yes. His girlfriend let me in. His ex-girlfriend. They broke up. I think he was hitting her.
So why did she let you in?
Because I look just
like him.
But you don't look like him now.
No, not at all. He's black.
And you said that you killed him with a stiletto heel.
Yes, that's right. 6-inch platform, molded plastic, but with metal tube reinforcement. Not great quality, but it took a check. Unfortunate.
Right. Right.
The body's just right in the living room. You might want to stay out here. It's pretty ugly in there. What the hell? The body was right here. There was blood everywhere. He was dead, I swear. Where are my shoes? There was a blue bag here with my shoes in it and $50,000 cash and a gun and my taser. Where's my taser? It's all gone. In fact, there was a whole cache of guns. What the hell? Something screwy going on. We need to get some leads or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, he's dead. I killed him. Guys, I mean, should we question the super? Maybe he knows.
Sir, let go of the door.
I'm telling you the truth. You gotta be kidding me. What's going on?
Max,
Hey, Jimmy.
you leaving? You just got here.
Yeah, I gotta go take care of something.
It's peak hours. What's so important?
Don't worry about it. What are you doing?
I'm worried, okay? What's going on?
1 second.
What? You've been running around half cocked since your mother passed away. Will you just be straight with me?
All right, look. I took some money that doesn't belong to me. Now I'm gonna go get it back. All right? Now. Hey, whoa. Damn it, Jimmy. Why'd you do that?
I'm trying to stop you from screwing up your life. The shop's closed half the time. You're acting all crazy. I'm not blind, Max. I know where this is going. I've seen it before.
You have not seen this before. Trust me.
Well, yes, I have. You know with who? Your father.
My father?
Yeah. He was acting just like you are before he took off.
What are you saying?
Listen, your old man. He got into some trouble with some bad people, and he had to disappear. Had to make them think that he was dead and never coming back. Or else they were going to hurt you, hurt your mother.
You knew this all this time and you didn't tell me? How come you didn't tell me?
He made me promise not to.
You what?
He said that I was the only one he could trust.
What the hell are you doing, kid? New rules. Jimmy, you stay out of my business. You hear me?
Max, I just don't want you to make the same mistakes your old man did. Maxie! Max!
Mrs. Greenwald, I got someone out here who wants to see you.
Who is it?
You got to see for yourself.
Hello, Greenwald. Lolo sent me to give you this.
And, what is it?
Your money. He can't take out the trash.
He can't.
No, he can't. He's sorry.
Okay. And your name is?
I'm Martian.
And where is Leon? Marcia?
I don't know.
I don't believe you. You see, Leon left me, well, and you in a very difficult situation here. If we don't get this little matter cleaned up, I stand to lose an enormous amount of money, and I don't like losing money.
You don't have enough.
No, I don't. Thank you for bringing back my money. Brian will give you your receipt now. Brian?
You hungry? No. You mind if we stop to get some food? Yeah, I mind, Brian. I'm kind of busy right now. I'm starving, Jeffrey. I should have thought of that before we left. I wasn't hungry then. We'll get something to eat after we get rid of our friend. We need to talk about Grand Street anyway. Yeah, we torture the place? Yeah. Tomorrow night. You smell something? I thought that was you. No, it's not me, Jeff. Maybe Princess pissed herself.
You missed it, okay? Don't leave me! Please don't leave me!
I'm not gonna eat you! Kid! Kid, wake up! I'm not gonna eat you! Kid!
Hey, there he is.
You finished?
Yep. Just in time. You feeling better?
Yeah. I'm sorry about the way I acted.
Don't worry about it, Max. I should have told you about your father sooner. I'm sorry.
You're a good friend, Jimmy. To him and to me.
How about that?
Yeah, thanks.
Why don't you let me give you a shake?
I think I'll stick with the pickle. Oh, crap.
Mr. Solomon is a wonderful old man who lives on Grand Street, and they're trying to evict the police department.
I will need the trash taken out before Friday.
Torture the place? Yeah. Tomorrow night.
I stay here until I die.
Max,
Hey, I think I'm ready to get involved.
how did you hear all of this?
I heard it. I have a special ability to see and hear stuff I shouldn't.
Max, I really need to get back to the
I know it
office.
sounds crazy, but I'm not crazy. You gotta believe me.
Max, I'm going to ask you this one time, and I want you to tell me the truth. Are you making this all up just to get with me?
What? No. I swear. I do think you're very pretty, but I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, so who are these people? Do you know any names?
Whose name's Greenaway?
Elaine Greenwald?
Yeah, you know her?
Yeah. Her company owns the Solomon's building.
She got a pretty nice place upstate, too.
You went to her house?
This is the building. Once he's gone, they can sell the whole block. It's worth a fortune.
Wow, you really think you can stop them?
Of course we do. I told you, Max. I'm a badass.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Come on. He lives on the third floor. He's the last one left. See? Everyone's gone.
Mr. Solomon. This is my friend Max. We need to talk to you about something.
Oh, come. And these men, they said they want to kill me.
Yeah, said they would burn your building down when you in it, so yeah.
You believe me?
Yeah, I do.
Thank you very much for telling me this. I can't believe.
Are you kidding me? These are bad people, Mr. Solomon. They're not messing around.
Max, my wife and I lived in this apartment 45 years. I raised my daughter, Sonia. I cannot run away.
Mr. Solomon, where does your daughter live now?
Chicago.
Can I ask you a personal question? What size are your shoes?
Mr. Solomon, I'm Elaine Greenawald. Nice to finally meet you.
I want to make a deal. I'm ready to leave.
How much?
$100,000 cash and a bus ticket to Chicago.
How soon can you be ready?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Brian here will escort you to Chicago.
I don't need it.
I want to see you get there safely. Do we have a deal, Mr. Solomon?
A deal.
Good.
H. Wait, you will compete in the contest night.
I will pick you over anyone else.
I trust you. I trust Johnny.
God's watching you right now. Brian, that's your bird.
Listen Tuesdays on Fox and watch anytime on Hulu.
Come in, but take off shoes.
You're wearing yours?
It's my house.
Install them.
Hey, then you don't come inside. Take off.
Just do it. Let's get this over with.
It's all there, pal.
100 grand. This is all you're bringing? What about the rest of this crap?
Leave it all behind. Start new life.
Where the hell are our shoes?
Oh, bad crime. That's why I'm leaving.
You think you're funny, asshole?
Forget the shoes, Brian.
What do you mean forget the shoes? It's freezing out, Jeffrey.
We'll pick up some new ones.
This is Greenawald.
Yeah. You got it?
They're on the bus.
Good. Now get over to Solomon's. I want you to sweep the entire building and wait outside until morning. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
What the? Blood level? I don't believe this asshole.
doing here? Behind you!
Love this thing.
Hello? Any problems?
No.
Good, I'm 10 minutes away. I'm meeting Mr. Tan in front of the building.
Okay. I'm parked right out front. I'll wait here.
Good idea.
Thanks for the phone, Nancy.
Where the hell is this idiot? Carl Jeffrey. What are you doing? That's private property.
I'm visiting a friend.
Who?
Leonard Solomon.
He doesn't live here anymore. He moved.
Really? Somebody should tell him that. Oh, and by the way,
Sir, can you step over here, please? Step over here.
Wait.
Hey, Solomon! Solomon, stop! Solomon!
Hello.
You're on the bus to Chicago. I just talked to Brian.
You're lying.
It's impossible.
No, not really. I just gave him some of the money that you gave to me.
What kind of game are you trying to play here, Mr. Solomon? You and I had a deal.
Not game. This is my home. I'm not leaving.
Okay, let me tell you how this is going to work. If you don't get up and walk out of here right now, I'm going to burn this whole place to the ground with you in it. And then I'm going to send someone to Chicago to find your daughter and throw her off the Sears Tower tonight. Is that clear?
Yes, that's very clear. That is good for the television.
For the television?
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? Senile.
New York won.
Columbus is ready to walk. Danny Donald, New York won.
Who?
Yes, it's Danny Donald.
You care to tell me what you're doing here?
What am I doing here?
I just heard you threaten to kill Mr. Solomon and then threaten to kill his daughter in Chicago.
I'm not in Chicago. I didn't say that.
Oh, because we have it all on tape. I could play it back for you right now.
I did not give consent to being filmed for television right now. You set this up, and I will make you pay.
Maybe they got duck ragu in prison.
You son of a bitch!
Hi. I came to get Emiliano's shoes.
Oh, yeah. New soles.
Perfect. It's gonna be happy you wanted to wear them tonight.
Oh, yeah. Going out on a big date.
No, it's boys' night.
No charge.
Really? It's really sweet. Thank you.
Thank you.
hi, Max.
Hi, Carmen.
My favorite boots. I busted the zipper and I thought they were goners, and then I remembered that I knew a badass cobbler.
Wow, these are good shoes. I could do something with these.
I'm sorry, Hunter. No, work your magic. Gotta wait for Russ to come back, and then we gotta wait to see if the imbeciles upstairs that are going to prison for the rest of their life have approved my I talked cat to Mr. eating Solomon today. this morning.
Oh, yeah, how's he doing?
He said he's having a wonderful time and that when he comes home, he wants to thank you in person.
Oh, okay.
How'd you
You
pull it
stole a
off,
knuckle
Max?
tail at his parents.
Or what else?
Solomon, Greenwald. All of
Or
us.
maybe he's at the North Everett Police Precinct meeting with some officers that are going
Is it
through.
that?
Either of them.
Thanks.
Don't lose.
So do you have plans next Friday night?
Oh, what? Yeah. Having another rally?
No. I would like to have dinner with you. Would you like to have dinner with me, Max?
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
Got a pen? Here's my number. Don't lose it.
I won't.
Good. Bye, Max.
Bye, Con.
Whoa. I'm not here to hurt you.
Bullshit. Leave me alone. You love me.
I'm not staying. I just want to give you these. Take them.
You giving me your watches?
Some. They're worth a lot.
Why are you doing this?
I'm sorry for what I did. You deserve better. Much better.
Hey, man. You got a light? No. I do. Let's go.
Hello, Leon. Remember me?
Rat prick?
My name is Patrick, you piece of shit. Patrick. Time for some payback.
Okay, hold on. Just let me take my shoe off.
Don't
okay?
worry about your shoes. You're not gonna need them.
But I'll let you go.
Well, we all make mistakes. You look like crap, by the way. Let's go.
Smell like crap, too.
You've been rolling around the garbage, Leon? Huh? We should stay.
Let go.
Where am I? You're in my shop.
How did I get it?
Here.
Thank
It's quite a knock.
What happened, Johnny?
You were in a car accident. I found you, pulled you out. Have a pickle.
Oh, good.
Just take one.
I don't want a pickle.
I don't care if you want one, you need it. Just take one.
You're talking about I need it.
Pickles preserve you, they need change, Max. They give you strength. Otherwise, you get all screwed up jumping from body to body.
You know?
Of course I know. Who do you think got rid of that Tut's blood? That's the little you made quite a mess, kid.
That was you? How?
You see, the thing is, I'm not just a barber, Vince. I'm also a cobbler. And I'm your father. That's right, Max.
I'm right here.
Hold it. What? You were right next to me the whole time and you didn't tell me?
I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, but you should have. I was all alone. And Ma never knew. She thought you were dead or something.
I felt like I was dead all that time on the outside looking in.
Because you left us.
No, because I didn't have a choice, Max.
You had a
Will
choice.
you try to understand?
No, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand any of this.
Maxie, I wanted to tell you so many times, but it was too dangerous.
So dangerous. Why are you telling me now, huh?
Because it's time. It's time you knew the truth. You ready?
I'm ready.
That's right, son.
For what? What are you talking about?
You
Come to the basement, Max. You need to see something.
See what?
Your birthright.
You gotta be kidding me.
My father's shoes worked for me. Mine will work for you.
Who are all these people?
Customers. They help us to help others. They're all able.
Derek Jeter?
That one was for me.
Pop, you made all these shoes?
Oh, no. These shoes go all the way back to your great-grandfather Pincus. He passed them on to my father Herschel, just as I'm passing it on to you. It's a privilege to walk in another man's shoes, Max, but it's also a responsibility. I think you've learned that by now. You are a guardian of souls, Max. You are the cobbler. This is your thing. I missed you, Max. I really missed you.
Listen to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't know.
I'm the one who left. I made the mistakes. And you did right by her. On me. You did right. It's been a long day. What do you say we close up shop and go home?
Yeah, let's go home.
Son, I can't go out the front. Not like this. Let's go out the back.
What back?
This back.
Wow. I don't believe it.
Believe it. Beats the subway.
Pop, this is yours.
Ours. Webb? This is my son, Max.
That's no choice. I will.
When we're heading home, very good, sir.
Did Jimmy have your place?
No. I put this in after I bought Jimmy out.
Where is he?
The Caribbean. He sends his regards. You know, fathers have always been very trusted friends to us. We never have to worry about it.
Oh, who do we have to worry about?
Dry cleaners.
Dry cleaners? Really?
They're not nice fellas. They're very powerful.
Wow. So, Pop, we're not the only ones?
No. There's plenty of tradesmen like us out there. Some good, some bad. And it's been that way for centuries. Tomorrow we'll sit down with the Stitcher and show you everything.
Oh, man, that thing is great. Where do we get it?
The Stitcher? Oh, that's a good story, actually. A long time ago, when the Colts slept into nights, a vagrant came knocking at the door of our shop. Your great-great-grandfather gave him shelter but no one else would. He fed the man, mended his shoes, more. And they moved.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a laid-back beach house is right for some, but off-brand for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Tokyo is like an assault on all your senses. There's so much going on, you know? I love it so, so much. It's one of my favourite cities in the whole world. But I'm also sort of slightly apprehensive because I'm sure I'm going to stumble across people who think it's okay to exploit kids.
For decades, one of the richest and most powerful countries in the world has had a serious issue with child pornography. Sexualized images of children are everywhere in popular culture. It's only very recently that Japan finally accepted that it might be time for change.
So in 2014, they decided that they should make it illegal to possess child pornography. So it was illegal to distribute it and produce it, sell it, you know, but to have it on your laptop and watch it was no problem. Which I find truly astonishing. I find that so, so remarkable and really quite worrying that it took them this long.
The law has been enforced for 2 years, and I'm here to see if it's had any effect and if attitudes towards children and sex have changed. When you arrive in Japan, one of the things that smacks you in the face is their obsession with everything cute. Huge doe-eyed characters on big neon signs are on every street corner in Tokyo and used to sell everything, from music to used underwear. One of the most common is the schoolgirl in uniform. It's a phenomenon called Josh Kosei, or JK. It means high school girl, and it's big business.
Arigato.
This street is nicknamed JK, or Schoolgirl Alley. Teenage girls in school uniforms stand on the street touting for business.
So look at this girl. There are two in their blazers, their school uniforms.
Men pay to hold hands, go for a walk, or have a cup of coffee. For the right price, they can even sleep on a girl's lap. It's all supposed to be above board and legal. I want to talk to one of these JK girls.
Can I just see your leaflet? Is possible? Oh, so sorry. No, that's okay. We won't shoot you. That's no problem.
It looks like these girls have minders.
Can you stop pushing me? We're not going to erase any footage because we haven't broken the law in any way. So basically, the lad behind me is on the phone to the police. Quite what he thinks they can do, I'm not sure, because this is a public road.
A couple of minutes later, another man shows up.
No, what are you doing? No, don't push her. Don't push her. If you touch me one more time, I'm gonna complain about you. Why do you keep touching me? I'm not touching you.
These guys won't let us go before the police arrive.
What are you doing following me? Get out the way. Ridiculous. I don't fancy sitting in a cell.
Guys asking to erase the footage.
No.
Despite having broken no law, when the police arrive, they seem to be taking their side.
その映像ね、映像はちゃんと一回もう消してもらって、ちゃんと撮り直したらどうですか？
So I've just been kept by the police for the past 2 hours. They held us against our will. No, they would not let us go.
Amazingly, the police seem to think we were the ones doing something wrong, and not the guys who appear to be controlling a group of vulnerable teenage girls.
Those grown men, they intimidated me. I'm only 30 years old. I'm a strong woman. So if they do have a relationship with these girls, they'd be very easy to manipulate. If they asked them to do something that they didn't want to do, I don't know how confident they'd feel to say no.
I'm determined to find out more about this schoolgirl business. I've been told that there are 300 specialist JK cafes in Japan.
Essentially, they've got girls as young as 15, so genuine high school girls working in these cafes, and then adult men go in, pay for a beer, and have a chat with these kids.
It's estimated that 5,000 schoolgirls work in these legal cafes.
So I don't know whether or not they're harmless fun, and the guys are quite lonely and they just fancy a chat, or whether they're a bit more exploitative and a bit more sinister.
Energy. Whoa. Escape the scroll. Visit freeyouthtransitpass.com.
People are always taking pics of me, but they're sleeping on who the real is. Okay, Coco.
It's a sunny day. The gang's all here. One of the cafes has agreed to let us film. In this bar, £35 will get you 40 minutes with a girl of your choice and free booze. What strikes me straight away is the age gap between the girls and their customers. Some even pay for more than one girl at a time.
What have you guys been talking about today?
あんまり男と女の話してること多いよ。
How do you like this?
言い過ぎで、まあいいと思う。
How often is the conversation sexual?
あります。ありますよね。たまにあるけど、でもずっとその話ではないです。
Okay.
This customer doesn't seem happy with the questions I'm asking.
大人にいくつ違いって思ったところが違う。ロリコンこの野郎って言ってる。
To be honest with you, I don't really care how old you are because anybody can see that you are significantly older than these girls. So it's not about stitching you up. I'm interested in finding out why you prefer spending time with younger girls as opposed to women your own age.
多分難しいよね。日本人の人だったら分かりやすいと思うけど、人の年齢差って聞いちゃうことが多いんだよって俺はだけど、日本っていうのは多分これカルチャーって言ってるけど正直に喋っちゃえばカルチャーかもしれないけど、多分そのセックス的な話もそうだけど。
Jerry is one of the cafe's regulars.
What do you like about it?
This is actually cheap, and I get talk with the young girls.
Well,
my favorite is her. But she's so popular, so it's hard to court her.
Why is she your favorite?
Because she's good at talking dirty, but she pretends to be like kind of very pure.
She is obviously wearing a school uniform. What do you think of that?
A girl wearing the school uniform seems beautiful. That's kind of very crazy.
Does she give you an erection sometimes?
No.
No.
She's beautiful, but she's too young. She could be my daughter. You know what I mean? She's underage. She's gonna be illegal.
That's correct.
So she can arouse me.
When she turns 18, then would you like to maybe have sex with her or a relationship?
Yeah. Then I get married, and she's gonna be my baby.
Jerry assures me that it's all just a fantasy. But he's a 50-year-old man lusting after his favourite high school girl. All the girls I spoke to in this cafe really are still at school. Jerry's favourite Noah is 17 and she's been working here in between lessons for over a year.
How old are your customers typically?
多いのは30代から40代ぐらいですね。
So some of them are old enough to be your father.
そうですね。いますね。お父さんより上の人もいます。
Is the conversation ever sexual?
する人にはしますね。でも、今日エッチしたとか普通に言いますよ。なんか、今日これしたみたいな。言っていいのかわかんない。どこまで言っていいかわかんない。
How often do the customers proposition you? How often do they say, please may we do more than just talk?
言う人もいるんですけど、そこはやっぱお店の外とかで会っちゃうとお店的にもダメだし、外まで行くとそういうダメルール違反になっちゃうので、そこはちゃんと守ってます。
Noah seems so innocent, but that's probably why she's one of the most popular girls in this cafe. She's pretty, cute, and knows how to be coy, perfect for pleasing the men who come here.
Yay! Thank you. Yay.
These JK cafes are perfectly legal. The men seem completely unashamed of what they're doing. But in my mind, these young girls are clearly employed as objects of sexual desire. You have to ask what this says about Japanese culture.
Well, I don't have an issue with women who are over 18 and have given their consent, selling themselves, entertaining men, doing whatever they want to do because it's their body. That girl's 15 years old, so she's a minor. I mean, most of these men are quite pissed. I just don't think it's a healthy space for a 15-year-old to be. And the fact that she's got some 40, 50-something-year-old man luring over her just doesn't sit well with me personally.
Nearly half of Japan's under 30-year-olds don't have regular work and rely on their parents for money. So for these JK girls, this is one way to earn some cash. I wanted to speak to an official organisation looking out for the welfare of these girls. But it seems the government has no child protection agencies proactively dealing with JK exploitation. In a suburb of Tokyo, I tracked down one small non-government organisation that runs a drop-in centre, helpline and shelter for vulnerable high school girls. Chibana set up a project to fill the gap in getting young girls the help they need. 先生がね。先生から I hope Jung could explain more about Japan's schoolgirl fetish.
いい女性がいいみたいな、そういうちょっとこう文化っていうかあるんですよね。女の子たちも若さに価値があると思ってるから悲しいよね。で、あの子たちやっぱりその JK いわゆるその高校生の間で人がチヤホヤしてくれる。大人の男性の方が、大人の方がずるいから、彼女たちがこのぐらいまでしとけば大丈夫だろうと思ってても、その先を考えて、やっぱりその危険な目にあったりとか、あと彼女のことをもっと知ろうとするだろうし、でそこからやっぱりどんどん危険な行為、もうそういうことも考えなきゃいけないけど、JK がブランドで今のうちっていうのは分かってるから、制服、高校生じゃないのに制服捨てられない子もいる。見られたくて高校生に。
It's all just so bizarre.
そうだと思います。
Jun believes that many girls that enter this world don't realize that it could be a gateway to prostitution.
Because of the cunt upstairs, we're waiting, Hunter. The cunt is upstairs, squawking in the living room. Cunt, you're going to prison for the rest of your life. Something you've known since August 2024. Send him right down.
Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. It's time for you to get your prize. Life in prison without parole, hon. You're not even gonna come downstairs. It's been weeks of this shit. You're cowardly as fuck, and the FBI's gonna have to hog-tie you and drag you out of Unit 207, apparently.
If you're young, into music, fashion, and food.
It's like you don't know what to look at, you don't know what to listen to, you don't know when to walk.
And according to Jun, it's also a hunting ground for recruiters.
That's what's next, cunt. That's what's next. Or send someone down, cunt. You've been planning on kicking down that door, cunt, for years, cunt. And you're gonna blow your brains out before
They
your
try to
sentence.
reach out to girls who might be susceptible to the recruiters.
Because she's a coward, cunt. A coward that's very much going to prison, and she knows
There are
it.
thousands and thousands and thousands of young girls.
Last year, Jun's organisation offered counselling and support to over 3,000 girls in trouble. And Jun has to keep her eyes peeled for the guys as well as the girls.
Jin's clearly seen someone that she wants to have a chat with, or a group of girls.
You got nothing left to lose, baby girl. You got 35 years without parole as your best plea deal, and I don't even think you're going to be offered that.
でさっき男の子に声かけられたけど大丈夫どんな話したのって言ったらいや大丈夫ですってそう大丈夫なら分かったっつって別れちゃっただから話は聞けない
And I shouldn't call you baby girl. I should call you old, haggard, decrepit, stalking bitch of 3+ years. You're disgusting. Revolting.
それこそお茶しようみたいな感じで、あ、こういった仕事いいんじゃないとか、こういう仕事
Inside and out.
What was that job? What did he offer you? キャバクラはやったことあります。
And the guys that you got involved with, did they ever ask you to work in the sex industry?
そうでしたね。男の人は風俗の方がお金がいっぱい入ってくる。まあしてない。キャバクラだけで。
Having first-hand experience of how intimidating the men working on the streets can be, I wonder if this ex-hostess can tell me if there's something darker going on behind the scenes.
キャバクラの方の人は後から知ったけど逆だけです。後から知ったけど。
The Yakuza is Japan's organised crime syndicate. Luckily, this young girl met Jun and gradually stopped working as a hostess. Many people here think the JK industry has a lot to answer for, from objectifying schoolgirls to being a gateway to the sex trade. I've arranged to meet a 17-year-old JK girl who is also a prostitute. Prostitution itself is illegal here in Japan, so how do you get around that?
なんか引っかからないように、してるんですよ。だから建前はお散歩店だけど、実際はもうどこ行くのはお客さんとその女の子の自由でいいよってことになってますね。
The guy will pay to spend time with you, and it's up to you what you do with him within that time.
そうですね。
So how many nights a week are you working there?
私は学校があるので週に2が多くて3ですね。
How often are you having sex with different men?
少し人気が上がってくると5人6人で1日でセックスするようになりますね。
Wow. And are you popular?
そうですね、私は結構人気の方なので、1日15人、多い時は6人ってしますね。
And you're doing 2 or 3 nights a week.
そうですね、15人から18人で、基本、私、18歳以下のことをアンダーって言うんですけど、そうすると1回に3万から多くて、6万ぐらいもらえたりします、1人当たり。
So they'll pay more because you're younger.
そうですね、18歳以下だとやはり、法律には引っかかりますけど、それなりに値段が高いですね。
On the surface, she seems confident and happy with what she's doing. But as we continue to talk, I get the real story.
やっぱりこの仕事をしてる人って、やっぱ家庭に問題があったりとか、どこか寂しかったりだとか、確かに学費で困ってるっていうのもあるんですけど、やっぱりそういう子が集まって、私は多分その自傷行為に近いですね。
Tell me a bit more about that. What?
自殺願望に近いですね。
Do you suffer with depression?
そうですね。一時期その病院に入院してました。その自殺願望が止まらなくて。
In 2016, a United Nations report on the sale of children, child prostitution, and child pornography heavily criticised the Japanese government's approach to the JK industry. The UN recommended the Japanese government do more to tackle the problem and protect its child victims.
Great brands, great prices. Nordstrom Rack's got them. Up to 70% off. Shop online, pick up in store the same day for free. Nordstrom Rack, in stores, on our app, and online.
Until 2014, you could still walk into some pawn shops and buy child pornography with no fear of arrest. Now it's completely illegal. I want to see what effect the new law has had. She's in her school uniform. Look at this. One of the first images you see as you approach the pawn shop. They've tried to make this look like a classroom. She's got her knickers halfway down her legs. You know, and it might be that she is just over 18 years old, but it seems to me like they've deliberately tried to make her look far younger. If you told me she was under 10, I'd believe you. I get that pawn shops have to cater for every taste out there, but I wasn't quite expecting the large section catering for men into what's called lolicon. Lolicon is the Japanese term used to describe a sexual attraction to pubescent girls. How old does she look to you? Like, it's just like she's getting ready for school. It's so surreal. And so on both of these DVDs, it states that the models are 18, despite the fact they look about 10 to me. And they've put rainbows and childlike animation all over the front of the cover. And this is all totally legal, it's totally legit. So in theory, on paper, it's illegal to possess child porn, distribute it, and produce it. But when you look at some of the images and some of the videos, I don't really think they've done enough to completely change the mindset to really deal with the issue. So the appetite's still there. There's still that demand. Of course, borderline pornography exists all over the world, but I wanted to find out whether the recent ban on genuine child pornography is being properly enforced in this country. I'm meeting Yasuhiro Konishi. I'm Stacey, head of the juvenile section at the National Police Agency.
児童ポルノの禁止については大変重大な人権侵害だと思っています。またそういうふうな海外から日本の社会が児童の性的搾取に寛容ではないかといったような見方も減っていくのではないかと、そういうことを期待しています。
Sounds good. I mean, I should be clear, you know, nobody loves Japan more than me. I absolutely adore Tokyo. But, you know, this sexualizing and objectifying kids is just so unhealthy, and I don't think you can ever just write it off as a cultural difference. I think we have to call it out for what it is. It's child
and it must be stopped. Or you must certainly try to make sure that that's the case.
日本で JK ビジネスと呼ばれている営業というのが実際に見られています。でこういったものについても我々はそれが性犯罪の温床になっているんではないかと考えて、取り締まりを始めているし。
Tell me as much as you can about your future plans with regards to the JK business.
で中身はその上でそういった営業については18歳未満の子供は接客業務に就かせてはいけないと、あるいは例えばお店の客引きというか広告を業務に従事させてはいけないという規制をかけて、でそれを違反した場合には罰則で、規制をするといったようなことを考えています。
Wow, that would mean real, genuine change because a lot of the girls at the minute are 15, 16 years old.
我々もそういう期待大きな変化を期待しています。
The 2014 amendment means it's now illegal to possess child pornography. How much of a priority is it for you to ensure that those who are breaking the law are punished?
我々も積極的に適用をしようとしています。
It's now a main priority. It's very high on your agenda.
そう考えてもらっていいと思います。数字を申し上げてもいいですか？
Please do, yeah, no, I'd love to hear some figures.
今年の7月14日までの1年間で全国で37件を検察庁に送っています。
To me, 37 isn't impressive. I have to be honest with you. In comparison to many other countries, it's a drop in the ocean. Do you accept that?
私は他の国でのその取り組みの状況というのがその日本と比べてどうかということについては必ずしも正確には承知していません。
Well, just to give you a tiny idea, I've brought some numbers. So I had a look on the website for Crown Prosecution Service. So back in the UK, 2015, 2016, there were 5,000 plus arrests for possession, 481 found guilty of the 5,000, considerably more. Why do you think that here in Japan you are unable to always enforce the law?
実際のその捜査のやり方っていうのが違いがあるかどうかわかりませんが、日本の捜査
The problem for Japanese authorities is that when they find an abusive image, they need to identify the child and confirm they're underage. In order for the investigation to proceed, a victim must bring charges. An arrest will only be made if the evidence against the perpetrator can guarantee a conviction. It exists, unfortunately, everywhere, all over the world, my country included. We have an issue, and it's shameful that we haven't found a way to protect all of our children. But back at home, we're saying this is not acceptable, and we are making an example of far more people than you seem to be doing here. Do you see that?
言い訳になるかもしれませんが、我々としては我々の持てる力をできる限り、発揮をして、一人でも多くの子どもが被害に、遭わないように、また被害から早期に救うように進めていきたいと思っています。
Energy. Whoa. Escape the scroll. Visit freeyouthtransitpass.com.
Felony, I flow. Been through the mud, I just brush it on my toes. We could book a flight or we can drive down the coast. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Felony, I flow. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
The police say they focus on arresting people who produce child pornography and have made over 1,000 arrests. But with only 37 convictions for possession nationally, I seriously hope they plan to do more. There needs to be this real sense of urgency now. You know, there's been this amendment that changed the law. It's no longer acceptable to possess child pornography, so you need to make an example of all of these people who are desperate to still watch this explicit, horrific, abusive pornography. For me, the problem with Japan's attitude to child sex goes far deeper than illegal child pornography. This morning, I'm in a sleepy suburb of Tokyo, heading to a photo shoot for something called Chakuero. As I arrive, it feels like I've walked into a music lesson. The recorder feels quite suggestive, so schoolgirly. I mean, I used to play the recorder when I was 12, 13. Chakuero means erotically clothed. Because models are never fully naked, it can involve children of any age. Everyone working behind the camera has asked not to be identified, and they've only allowed me in because today's model, emulating a schoolgirl, is 19 years old. Chakuero models see this work as a stepping stone to fame and fortune, but I've been told it's the producers who see the really big bucks.
そうです。買う人は着エロの中にファンタジーを求めているので、いわゆる処女性っていうんですかね。より若い子の方が処女性があって。
The producer of today's shoot has agreed to talk to me, but wants to remain anonymous.
昔、20年ぐらい前だと、なんでしょう、18歳未満の子たちとエッチなことができる時代があったんですけども、どんどん法律が厳しくなって、どんどん未成年と直接接することができなくなった代替になる代わり。
These men you're describing are they like children, not young women, children.
単純に日本人はロリコンが多いんじゃないですか。法律内の内容でやっているので、いわゆるもうビジネスとしか思ってないですね。
How young has your youngest girl been that you filmed?
僕は6歳。
And what did you ask the 6-year-old to do? How do you direct a child?
まずはおもちゃをたくさん買ってきて、子供用の水着を着せて、おもちゃを与えて遊んでるのをただ撮ってるだけ。お母さんがカメラマンの後ろにいて大好きな人形をチラチラ見せて、カメラ目線になるように。
There's every chance that 6-year-old has been perved over by it. But Laurie, how does that sit with you?
さっきも言ったようにもうビジネス、仕事、ビジネス。買う人がそういう方かどうかというのはこちらではわからないですし。
Do you worry you're playing a role in encouraging?
着エロは着衣を着てて、裸を見せないみたいなのが着エロです。未成年のものは着衣なのでエロがないっていう。
Is it a lucrative business? Don't lie to me.
でもやっぱり
Tell me the truth.
いい子と悪い子がいるので、大人を取るよりは割はいいですけど。
How much money are we talking?
6歳の子で4、500万ぐらいで、高校生だと100万。すごい売れた子だったら1000万とかいますけど、だいたい100万。
Do you have kids yourself?
16は女の子ですね。
How would it make you feel if your 16-year-old daughter had been used 10 years ago in the same way that you used that 6-year-old that you worked with? Honestly.
難しいけど、極端に言えば、娘と無理心中するぐらいの気持ちかもしれないですね。
Are you serious?
Yes.
I'm Craig Newmark. I'm the guy who started something called Craigslist. Nowadays, I'm.
He totally separates himself from the exploitation of these young girls. It's purely business for him through and through. There doesn't seem to be any regret or remorse or more. So worthwhile having a chat with him because it just shows you very, very clearly how normalised this has all become. The grey area surrounding Chacuero has got me confused. To me, suggestively shot images of young kids are public, but in the eyes of Japanese law, they're not. But there are some people here who are trying to challenge the sexualization of children. Hi.
Hello, konnichiwa.
I'm meeting human rights lawyer Kazuko Ito. Thank you so much for having me. She's challenging the new law and its definition of child pornography.
And when you look at the shops and when you look at the internet, pictures or video, which really look like child pornography, are everywhere in Japan. For instance, we can see, so this is child. She's wearing some swimming suit or something, but she's halfway naked. So the production company says it's the most important part of her, breast or jelly cover. So that is okay. That is not child pornography.
So is this Chacuero?
Yeah, this is a Chacuero.
As long as Chacuero photos of kids don't show their naked genitals, bum or breast, it isn't categorized as child pornography and is completely illegal.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That's awful.
Chacuero is child pornography itself. That's reality in Japan. Yeah.
I mean, this page is particularly disturbing. There's a young girl here. She can't be, in my opinion, any older than 10.
Yeah.
10 years old, lying with her legs wide open. There's just no justification whatsoever for these kinds of photos.
It's clearly, violating, abusing the children, abusing little minor. Once she realized what happened to her when she became adult, what kind of traumatization was her?
What needs to happen?
The most important thing is to regulate, images.
And you're being really suggest, it might be financial, it might be that the parents or the kids are ambitious. In my mind, it shouldn't be allowed. Nothing captures the visual landscape of modern-day Japan like manga. Domestic sales of these Japanese comics topped over £2 billion in 2015. Manga covers every subject you can imagine, including X-rated erotica. Some include scenes of child and incest. The Japanese government have tried to ban it, but artists and publishers have defended it on the grounds of free speech.
Every single genre, every single subject matter you can think of is represented in manga in one way or another.
Dan Kanemitsu has been translating Japanese manga for 20 years. Some of this has been drawn for a certain type of person, I believe. For example, this image would be totally illegal in the UK.
Possibly, yes.
Because you could describe it as being grotesque. It's a childlike image taking part in a sexual act. She looks to me 4 years old. Mm-hmm. She's biting the pubic hair of a man that clearly looks much older.
Right.
Why do the childlike female characters often have to emulate toddlers? And why do the male images always have to be so dominant and far older?
The combination of the dashing male coupled with the innocent female, that is a very common motif within Japanese manga.
I mean, he doesn't look like a dashing male to me. He looks like a child.
I can't see his face, so I can't say.
Well, the way he's got his grown man hand near her vagina suggests that. Is this child pornography?
That's a very loaded question to ask because one, pornography implies that it's illegal, one. Two, child pornography, at least by the broader definition of what is most offensive about it, is the fact that children are involved. Now, there are, yeah, exactly. So there's a lot of debate about this because there's child being harmed on one hand, and then there is a depiction of a child being harmed. And there's a big difference between the two.
So, what do you think? Oh, Coco.
No actual child was harmed when they made this publication. I totally accept that. They are two separate things. But do you worry that images like this encourage and perhaps normalize child?
Some authors will create this kind of material to address child issues. Now, some people would like to consume this kind of stuff because it plays out a fantasy they have and they want to keep it separate from real life. So it's a good venting mechanism.
So you're saying that there's every chance, or somebody, an individual who would like to, the child, would perhaps be tempted to look at content like this as opposed to acting out his fantasy with a real child?
I'm not saying that doesn't happen. But at the same time, there are a lot of people that enjoy this kind of stuff because it is absurd. It is just a way to enjoy something that can't happen. I mean, let me.
But this does happen. That's the problem. This does happen. It's a huge issue, and these kids need, or real life children need protecting, right?
Real life children need protection. Drawing lines on ink on paper do not.
My concern would be that this does encourage and normalize real life child.
If you start saying creations of the mind can influence people's behavior and those creations should be held responsible as opposed to the people that are actually doing them, that is thought policing.
Are you saying you can't see any relationship whatsoever between the two?
I'm not saying that there are no relationship between them, but there's a big difference between them. One is fiction and one is real life. Now, there's nothing wrong with criticizing this type of material. That's perfectly fine. But there should be a big difference between criticizing and banning it.
You're saying that it's totally acceptable for people to want to buy publications where it looks like a toddler is being, or sometimes gang.
It's offensive to many people, but at the same time, it's the art style is one thing, and the subject matter is a completely other thing.
Dan, we'll have to agree to disagree.
Yes.
But I really appreciate, and you've been very thorough, so thank you ever so much. For me, there can never be any good to come out of sexualizing kids. This is clearly a divisive, emotive issue. It's so controversial. But he genuinely believes that it could potentially curb any urges, and I believe it could potentially encourage urges. I would prefer these explicit images that use kids to be banned. I worry that them cartoons will never be enough. And then you will have those urges and you will want to move on to the real thing, perhaps. That's what scares me. I've been shocked by how common sexualized images of children are in Japan. From the schoolgirls in the JK bars to the use of small children in soft porn and the grotesque manga imagery, it seems the whole thing has become normalized. My worry is that all this could provide validation for genuine. I've arranged to meet a man prepared to talk openly about his paedophilic desires. So I'm waiting to have a conversation with a guy who has a doll and then made to look like children, I've absolutely no idea what to expect. I've come face to face with it before, and your sort of overwhelming emotion towards them is hate, if I'm totally honest. But hating something and hating somebody isn't going to cause change. That hate doesn't keep real kids safe. Hello, konnichiwa. Come in. Thank you for coming. Oh my goodness me. Does your doll have a name? How old do you imagine she is?
10歳ぐらいと思っています。
So what do you do with your doll?
部屋で、癒しの存在ですね。いつも部屋にいて、ハグですよね。その流れから、これ、彼女と、セックスするということもありますね。
When you're taking the doll's clothes off, you feel aroused?
そうかもしれないですね。
Have you had sex with real children?
Not at all.
Not at all. Have you ever had sex at all?
No, not at all.
Never with a human?
Never.
Clearly you prefer children. If it were possible, legally, you would want to have...
したいというのはそうですけれども、その子がまた同意して、私を好いてくれて。
Is this your goal, despite the fact it is completely illegal?
法律が許したらやるのかという裏には、これは悪い行為である。まず知っておいて。
Here, Winnipeg, Manitoba, in the area of William Avenue and Isabel Street. This is where 20-year-old Amber Gabosh was seen getting into a red truck with a lone male occupant and was never seen again. Amber's name is now on the list of other Indigenous women and girls who have gone missing, but she is also a sister with a family desperate to find her. At any time during this broadcast, or
Unit 207, you're still trying to kill my
Before
fucking
we get into
cat.
this episode
Then
of
you got
CIA
idiots
Classified,
huffing and puffing
we
and
want to
running
thank this video's
tests.
sponsor,
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Conflict of Nations.
You're acting like you're gonna fucking do something. All you're gonna do is get arrested, detained, and arraigned.
Country through World War III. You can choose to force
That's all
alliances
that's going to
with other
happen, you
nations
dumb
or
fucks.
expand your territory through brute force.
You're literally trying to starve and
Much
kill
like
me and my
CIA
cat
against
as we
Commander,
speak.
it will take all your might.
Instead, you're upstairs stomping around, testing whether or not you can shut off YouTube on the HP Chromebook, listening to the old hag that came here because she thinks she's going to bully someone into kidnapping or murdering me. Surprise, cunt. No one's going to be doing that unless it's someone that's taking me immediately to meet with a federal marshal and feed me well in a hotel, cunt. Cunt, 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 cunt.
The next 30 days. Now, on to the documentary.
And that
The bombing of the
is the facts.
It is one of the
Come on downstairs, Everett Police Department. Come on. My cat and I are hungry.
in the USS Cole. The organization responsible is quickly identified.
The only people out there who had anywhere close to this capability was Al-Qaeda.
But it'll take the best to find and stop the killers themselves.
We want to know the tactics, the techniques, the procedures, who's involved.
And what a surprise! Russ still isn't here. Russ, the neighbor you had not bring over cat food, who's had my debit card in my house key since last month, who you told not to get me or my cat any food. You're dumb as fuck. You're going to prison. And you're going to be charged for me and my cat's hunger, you
the
dumb fucks.
head of the snake that needed to be
Complicity
decapitated.
is not a
In a
defense.
country where it's easy to hide and impossible to search.
Finding a bunch of guys in the most rugged, forbidding territory I've ever seen.
Highly tribal areas, the tribes were armed to the teeth.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
If only there were an AI platform purpose-built for marketers. Marketing Reimagined with Jasper.
Every choice you've made can tell you stuff about your future. It's the truth.
The life of Chuck. It's a sultry morning in the port town of Aden in Yemen, the Arab world's poorest country. Aden's location on the southern tip of the region makes it useful as a refueling point for US vessels starting a tour of duty. From year to year, little happens here to grab the world's attention. Today, the USS Cole, an American warship with 220 sailors on board, has come into Aden to refuel before heading off on a training exercise. It's nearly 11 a.m. The harbour is busy with small boats and skiffs selling everyday wares to the passing fleets. Then one of them approaches the Cole. Its smiling occupants wave at the sailors.
Very early morning on the 12th of October, 2000, I received a telephone call, and it was my good friend and colleague, Special Agent Randy Hughes, and he had told me in a very excited voice, dude, turn on the TV.
This morning, a U.S. destroyer sits crippled in a Yemen harbor,
And there on the screen was breaking news.
target of a terrorist attack.
A U.S. warship in the port of Aden had experienced an explosion.
It's more than an explosion. A suicide bomb has ripped a 40-foot hole in the hull of the Cole, nearly sinking the ship.
The latest figures are 7 dead, 10 missing, and 38 wounded.
Eventually, the death toll rises to 17, with 39 injured. Back in the US, the families of the dead and injured struggle to make sense of the first attack of its kind in US military history.
If it turns out that this is a terrorist act, as it appears to be, but certainly the investigation will prove that, and any leads on who might have done it will be followed wherever they go.
To most people, this is an incomprehensible crime. But to a small number of experts in the FBI and the CIA, it's got all the hallmarks of a terrorist attack. Prime suspect, Al-Qaeda. And the largely lawless mountains and deserts of Yemen is one of its favorite hiding places. With alarm bells ringing across the Pentagon, the CIA, the FBI, the Naval Criminal Investigation Service, and the military send in plane loads of their best teams. Special Agent Bob McFadden is a seasoned operator in the Middle East with long stints of service in Bahrain and a command of fluent Arabic. He's summoned to Yemen to join a task force of investigators.
The word was to pack my bags for about 10 days, and 10 days wound up being the better part of 2 years.
And they have just one mission objective. Find the killers of America's 17 sailors and bring them to justice.
Words fail us, but our feelings are pure.
And only now can all the details of that extraordinary mission be told. For it would be a mission that would test the CIA to its limits and involve every counterterrorism agency in the US.
I get word that some of the U.S. government support elements are starting to come into Aden. So I go down to Aden Airport to meet what I think is a relatively small group of people. And there's about 7 U.S. government planes of different varieties that had landed at the airport. And I didn't know they were coming in. The Yemenis didn't know they were coming in. No one had told the Yemenis that what looked like a small invasion force was going to be coming in. At its height, we were somewhere around 350 people.
When investigators arrive, the USS Cole is listing heavily. And they have to move fast to gather what evidence they can from the stricken vessel before it sinks.
Seeing the news clips of the ship is one thing, but then actually seeing it and being aboard the ship is another altogether. Very emotional, visceral. The sights, the sounds, the smells of destruction and decay is just remarkable.
It looked like a wounded animal. There was something horrific about a ship that mortally wounded and yet still somehow struggling to stay afloat. It should have sunk. It didn't.
Aden's local police start mass arrests, seizing anyone they suspect. And from eyewitness evidence, very quickly figure out the basics of how the operation was carried out.
They were able to identify the launching spot of the skiff that attacked the ship. They were able to identify very early on the compound where the bomb in the skiff had been assembled. So they were able to do a lot of those basics pretty quickly.
Okay, what am I wearing to this first date? I want my bag to match my outfit. Don't panic. I'm a rocker girly today. My clothes classic. It's coming together. I'm doing my favorite Nolita bag. The bag form is so cute. Okay, I'm ready. Shop yours at coachoutlet.com.
Wish I had a magic wand.
For what?
Repiping. My house needs it.
It doesn't take magic.
Suppose not.
What you need is Apollo.
Apollo Plumbing.
Because we offer easy payments.
For repiping?
Sure.
How about drain lines?
You bet.
Tankless water heaters?
Any plumbing project.
Apollo has easy payments?
With approved credit? Sure.
I get plumbing work done now.
With easy monthly payments.
Who needs a magic wand?
Good question, eh?
I know.
Now, hundreds of US detectives from the CIA, the FBI, and the Naval Criminal Investigation Service get to work with ferocious energy.
There truly was a 24-hour operation, and it was an exceptional working element among all those different agencies. There's so much to do, so many tasks to take care of. Setting up the communications and technicians, setting up comms, secure comms with Washington, getting facsimiles up, getting internet connectivity for unclass and then various levels of classified systems.
The army of investigators is led by an extraordinary boss who commands fierce loyalty among his team. John O'Neill, one of America's top experts on a terrorist who few at this point have heard of, called Osama bin Laden, and the shadowy group he commands called Al-Qaeda. O'Neill leads his massive team from the front, working tirelessly to deliver results.
Bigger than life personality, very confident, articulate, very personable, very, very quick on his feet, and truly someone who has a natural multitasking capability.
Gathered around O'Neill is a team of the best intelligence officers in the US. And leading them is a Lebanese PhD called Ali Soufan, one of the few investigators who speaks fluent Arabic.
Ali Soufan is someone with Arabic skills, not just with language, but a lot of the unspoken things, a lot of the cultural things that might not go into a bureaucratic report, but that make a lot of difference in building personal relationships.
The CIA believe that the men they want are Al-Qaeda. But finding the individuals in Yemen who carried out the crime seems an enormous challenge at this stage. All they have is scraps of evidence and eyewitness testimony. Then, Soufan
federal felon
make a
Andy out
connection
there
with another
waiting to be
terrorist
arrested
crime
by the
2 years earlier in the East African country of Kenya. There, 2 simultaneous attacks on US embassies in 1998 killed over 200 people and wounded 4,000.
As President Clinton has indicated, we're going to conduct an intensive, unending, and unyielding investigation to bring the perpetrators to justice.
Now, FBI and CIA operatives from the East Africa investigation are sent in to help O'Neill and the US team in Yemen. They bring expertise that confirms beyond doubt the coal was bombed by Al-Qaeda.
Very experienced investigators, special agents, detectives came to Yemen with a deep experience and knowledge of Al-Qaeda and its modus operandi, how it put together the cell for East Africa, or what kind of tactics they used, what kind of safe houses they rented, how they went about getting the explosives.
The East Africa team points out similarities in bomb-making techniques, planning methods, concealment strategies, and team structures between the embassy bombings they've been investigating and the attack on the USS Cole in Yemen.
You have a core element that we're saying over and over again, remarkable similarities to how the East Africa dual attacks occurred.
And sure enough, when names surfacing in connection with the USS Cole attack are shown to investigators with knowledge of the East African embassy bombings, matches are made.
Some of the same names that were involved in East Africa, facilitators and others that were at large, their names were coming up very early on in the Cole investigation.
There's now no doubt left in the minds of the investigators. It has to be Al-Qaeda.
What would you say to men who think therapy is a sign of weakness?
When you have a proven plan for finding support and help, whether that's reading the manual when you're fixing your car, or going to get coaching for your business, or in this case, going to sit down with somebody and say, I've never said this out loud, but everyone around me tells me I'm hard to be around and I don't know what to do. You choosing to not go into those spaces is ego and arrogance. It's a choice to be more miserable. And the challenge with men is they often carry a lot of weight in their homes, in their workplaces, in their local churches. Going to therapy is often the bravest and most courageous thing a man can do.
Schwab, our above and beyond service means more hustle, less hassle.
What they need is the local cell, the Yemenis who set up and carried out the attack on the ship. And then there's a breakthrough. Yemeni police recover a hat from the site of the explosion.
The Yemenis were able to find a cap from one of the bombers that had some hair, that had some DNA. Pretty soon, we had a pretty good idea of who was responsible for setting up this attack.
With the DNA evidence, the name of one of the suicide bombers is confirmed. And from that, a network of local associations emerges. Suspected members of the Al-Qaeda cell in Yemen are brought in and interrogated. Soufan and McFadden interview two men who turn out to be junior operators in the attack. It looks like the investigation is on a roll. And from these two men, the US teams extract the name of the organizer, the leader of the cell. He's not a Yemeni. He's a wealthy young Saudi who is constantly on the move around Africa and the Middle East. His name is Abdul Nashri. With this vital piece of new information, the investigators are ready to close in and shut down the cell that killed the 17 US sailors. Justice seems within reach. But then, there's a problem. To get Abdul Nashri, investigators know they are entirely dependent on the cooperation of the Yemeni authorities. But soon, Yemeni officials begin to put up obstacles.
There was a decision somewhere within the chain of command of Yemeni authorities that put a halt to interview of the witnesses. It was probably not for at least 2 weeks until myself and investigator counterparts were able to re-interview witnesses that the Yemeni investigators had already interviewed.
The cooperative attitude of the Yemen government is rapidly evaporating. And then the US team loses its charismatic leader. The frustrated John O'Neill is called back to the US and then leaves the FBI to take up a new job as head of security at the World Trade Center. It's been 33 days since the attack on the Cole. And the US team is confronted with some devastating intelligence. Cell phone intercepts by CIA analysts indicate that Nashri has set into motion another attack. This time, his target is the investigators themselves.
I received a call from the NCIS Multiple Threat Alert Center and said, you need to stand by. There's some very significant threat reporting coming in. This was actually a cell coming or gunning for the investigative element led and directed by Abdurrahim Nashri. A decision was made very, very quickly to pare down the investigative element to a core of 50.
Orders come from Washington for the whole investigative force to pull out of Yemen, and a small core team is evacuated to a warship moored far out at sea. From there, the team learns further details of the planned assault.
There was consistent reporting that there was a cell or cells that would try to conduct some kind of breaching operation where the U.S. element was.
Sure enough, the method of the terrorists mirrors exactly that of the bombers of the East Africa embassies 2 years earlier.
There is a main vehicle with high explosives that is essentially the ramming vehicle improvised explosive device that breaches the perimeter, and then there are other vehicles with attackers with weapons, RPGs, explosives, just trying to shoot and kill anybody in sight.
But to stand any chance of catching the bombers,
Also, to the Bureau, if you've got a fish that's thrashing and splashing by the boat, hit that fucking thing with the club on the head. Pull it up.
The investigation had to go on.
Sick of this
Very
shit.
smart people made the decision that our security and other safeguards and measures were in place. And so, quite fortunately, we were able to continue and still restart the investigation.
Soufan and McFadden know that to get the quality of intelligence they need, only meticulous preparation and careful psychology will work.
Bauer tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer enables you to complete tough vehicle maintenance and repairs, manage difficult landscaping projects, tackle demanding home renovations, and even turn your garage into a workshop. For all your current and future projects, Bauer is ready to deliver. Bauer, heavy duty guaranteed.
The way we approach interview and interrogation is a rapport, a relationship-based approach, a cerebral approach. And that starts with getting any and all information available from any source about the subject of the interview. And going in with a plan, but also being able to turn on the dime if our plan's not going as anticipated. Does it mean he's going to say, you have me, here's everything? But no. Think of it in terms of, say, a helicopter making concentric circles around a target. And you tend to revisit these topics when he's comfortable. And then us establishing up front that we know an awful lot of information about him.
In a classic maneuver of interrogation psychology, the investigators develop sincere relationships with their interviewees, who soon have to reciprocate to preserve their self-respect. And with that come the first pieces of reliable intelligence.
He doesn't want to lose face by continually lying or deceiving, so he's going to have to give up bits of information so he can at least stay somewhere within his circle of comfort. And so working on that at a consistent, professional, and cerebral basis with him day in and day out. Within the first week, we had already opened up a channel of highly reportable and actionable information about the Al-Qaeda structure, its command structure, its communication methodology, its capability and different weapon systems.
And then there's a breakthrough, and the Americans make a discovery that has massive implications for the investigation. They find out that the attack on the Cole was not the first Al-Qaeda attempt to blow up a US naval warship in 2000. 9 months earlier, just days after the Millennium New Year's Eve, an identical plot almost succeeded against another US naval vessel, the USS The Sullivans, but the operation was abandoned when the attack boat flooded by accident. Until now, investigators believe that the mastermind of the Cole bombing was a Saudi called Abdul Nashri, operating with just a tiny group of extremists. The additional intelligence connecting a second plot to attack a US ship points to the presence of a larger cell in Yemen, one that would require a Yemeni leader. Further interrogations yield a new name.
Well, Abu Ali al-Harithi was the godfather for Al-Qaeda in Yemen, or the Emir of the Yemeni branch of Al-Qaeda. So he was the head of the snake that needed to be decapitated.
Abu Ali al-Harati is even more dangerous and determined than Abdul Nashri. He has a long history of terror operations all over the world.
He's one of what we would call sort of the first generation of jihadis. He fought in Afghanistan in the late 1980s. He was close to Osama bin Laden, building up camps within Yemen.
I was
as well
hoping
as
they
the
would
fact
stop
that
being
he had
such cowards and
military
sacks of
training.
shit
So
and
this
come
is
to
an
my door
individual
so they
who
could
was
get
able to
arrested
combine
and
a
we
lot
could
of different
eat.
skills.
But yet
As we
again, it's
find
a
out more about
dud.
it, the US investigators
But you
realize
being
that if
attempted to
nailing
be
Nashri
murdered
is going
and
to be
myself
hard,
as well, that's a
tackling
go.
Harati
That's
will
actionable.
be far more difficult.
Right now, you dumb fucks.
A hardened survivor with deep
Come
roots
on
in
downstairs, Everett Police Department. My cat and I are hungry. You won't let us call the sheriffs or the FBI. So come on downstairs so we can eat, you sacks of shit.
wild places where even Yemen's army daren't go.
Yemen is a very
Oh, you have a shortage of volunteers, huh? Yeah, no fucking surprise, dumbass.
Where the government
Anybody
is
who
not
approaches my
present.
door, puts their hand on their holster, they're getting sniped
That
in the back of the
rugged
head by the
terrain,
Bureau. Unless they're an undercover
makes it
FBI
very
agent
difficult
and they're being
to
tasked
establish
with getting me
control.
off of the property to put me in
It's
witness
very similar
protection
to the
before your
situation
asses
in
are all
Afghanistan.
hogtied.
The tribes are extremely strong.
For real. That's where we are. For real, people.
CIA investigators
For real.
know that with the help of special forces and airstrikes,
This is the
hunting
victory
Harati
lap.
down might be possible. But Yemen's president has forbidden the US military and the CIA from going outside the country's major cities. And he's unwilling to risk a confrontation with the tribes.
And if you
by
kill
sending
my
in his
cat,
own
I will
troops.
curse you. I will do this. Dear God, have their
Al-Harati
most
is not
beloved
only the
animal
only
that's
of
still
the US
alive
investigators,
die in a horrible way
but the
in
Yemen
which they
government forces
personally
as
will
well.
feel responsible as they are
You
for
can sell
hurting my
this
cat
$5
and
spatula on
myself.
Amazon and compete with
Amen.
hundreds of other spatula sellers. Or you can sell digital products on Amazon.
Especially that cunt's dogs. Amen.
As a compromise, President Saleh suggests a diplomatic
Surprise,
solution to
cunt! I know all about each one of your dirty vaginas.
the Americans agree.
He went into endless negotiations with Abu Ali directly, trying to get Abu Ali to surrender himself with some guarantees that he wouldn't be handed over to the Americans. But it seemed to us pretty clear that these negotiations were a sham, that Abu Ali never really intended to do so.
As the investigation drags on into 2001, it's obvious the bombers of the USS Cole have disappeared into the sands of Yemen's deserts and mountains, and the investigation is going nowhere. Then one day in September changes everything.
I've ordered that the full resources of the federal government go to help the victims and their families, and to conduct a full-scale investigation
I wish you'd stop sitting there.
to hunt down
Because there's nothing I can do.
and to find those folks who committed this act.
In Yemen, McFadden
Just
and Sufyan
the
are
soon-to-be
working the
convicted
phones, trying to get
stalker's
any
white
information they
SUV
can on the
and
whereabouts
federal
of
felon
friends
Andy
and relatives,
may or may not still be at his
and
barbecue.
become
I didn't
increasingly concerned about
step
the one man
forward
who
and
knew
look to
all
the
about
left.
Al-Qaeda from the start. Their former boss and mentor, John O'Neill, now head of security at the World Trade Center, and only 11 days.
Come on downstairs and get your prize! Prison for life without parole!
Yemeni official. They break the news that they believe their former boss has been murdered by the very people he was sent to Yemen to track
Come
down.
and get your prize!
We told him that his good friend and brother, as he called him, Brother John O'Neill, was missing and presumed dead. At that point, when Ali was conveying in Arabic to the general as to what happened, we had a really quite emotional.
And what's even more
meeting
fucked up is
of the
they've
realization
I
of this
gave
profound
my
event, the
only debit
attack
card that I know of
of
having money
9/11,
on it, which they've been
and that
stealing
someone
money
like John
from, like all
O'Neill
of the other bank
missing and
accounts I've
presumed
had for
dead
3
in the
years.
attack.
to the same fucking
one of the
dickhead
great
that they
ironies
instructed
you
not
could
to
ever
bring me
describe.
cat food on Tuesday or Wednesday just to get me to leave the house repeatedly and beg for cat food so they can try and ambush me
With
and
Al
use
Qaeda now
him.
the single greatest
You're dumb
threat
as fuck.
to US national
Nobody needs to
security,
ambush me. The moment you're in front of
Yemen
my
becomes a
camera,
front line
I'm
in
under
war
the
on
impression is the moment you're going to prison.
Yemen's President
Or shortly
Saleh knows that his
thereafter.
country is a hotbed of terrorist extremism and closely associated with Al Qaeda and Osama bin Laden. He's in the spotlight, and America is piling on the pressure.
Either you are with us or you are with the terrorists.
Touche.
President Saleh is incredibly worried about
There's a
what's about to
big
happen.
discrepancy
He
between
knows
the perpetrators
that
and the
Afghanistan is sort of
whistleblowers.
the U.S.'s #1 target. But after that, there's a lot of loose speculation that Yemen might
It's
be
a
next.
hard line.
Very quickly, Saleh clears
Over
his
here,
schedule for a
those
visit
who
to
keep
US
their job
and meeting
and
with
get
President
paid
Bush.
and get nice hotel
He's been
accommodations.
clamoring for a
Over
trip
here,
to the
everyone
United
that is
States. This
currently
what he
still
really
requesting to
wants
go to prison for the
have
rest
a
of their lives.
one-on-one meeting with President Bush and explain, look, whatever you need to do, I'm here to help you. Just don't bomb Yemen.
Saleh came to Washington, met with all of the significant leaders, the director of the FBI, Secretary of Defense, Colin Powell, and then finally President Bush himself in the Oval Office.
And then you have to remember the caveat. The Bureau wants no whistleblowers outside of my window or doors.
He could have told the US he wasn't interested in their friendship, but then they're probably
Fairly
getting
confident that fucked up the plans in some way because the FBI was so fucking emphatic about it. Blocking me from playing the song No Hall Pass and then later confirming that is exactly why they blocked the song.
The two men, both very originals, had a
Which suggests to
candid,
me
discussion,
either undercover
about
FBI
Al-Qaeda and the
agents
threat.
or
They reached
nobody
a
shows up at all.
man-to-man agreement.
And I thank the president for his strong support in this war against extremists and terrorists.
And it was on that basis, really, that we built the next 3 years of active cooperation.
Shukran, shukran, shukran.
Behind the smiles from the cameras, the tough realities of the US requirement from Saleh are unmistakable. At a meeting with CIA chiefs, President Saleh is handed a list of the terror suspects most wanted in his country. At the top of the list is Abu Ali al-Harati. Within hours, an order comes from President Saleh to give the USS Cole investigation back in Yemen whatever they want.
If you talk about a watershed event,
Dude's
there was a
parents
sea
that he
change
has
in
dinner with
attitude.
on Sunday nights
Any
are super old, dude.
individual we need access to, unfettered interviews of card-carrying Al-Qaeda members.
And I say that because I highly doubt he's still
But as
having
well as
dinner at
all
9
this,
o'clock at night with a
Yemen's
bunch of
president
70,
gets
80-year-old
back.
people.
Days after his trip to Washington,
I
Congress
worked at a
authorizes a
hospice.
massive package of
This is
counterterrorism
bedtime.
aid for Yemen, and taking the lead is the CIA.
Tulalip Resort Casino, Tulalip Bingo and Slots, and Quilceda Creek Casino. 3 casinos with over 300.
At the center of the package is the establishment of a training camp led by 100 special forces from the Marines, the Navy SEALs, and units from the Joint Special Operations Command.
Paramilitary operatives, contract officers working for the CIA, former Green Berets or U.S. Navy SEAL commandos, go places and do things that your standard CIA field operative is just not trained to do. They set up a base to train a Yemeni counterterrorism battalion.
The CIA's classified mission is to help Yemen's special forces find and take out as many al-Qaeda operatives as possible. And al-Harati is the top priority. Supporting the special forces is a top-secret group of communications and CIA intelligence specialists, known as the Activity. They come ready to spy on cell phones, satellite phone, and landline networks and quickly start harvesting a wealth of data for analysis in the US. On top of that, the investigation starts making the best possible use of President Saleh's increased openness and cooperation.
The Yemenis handed over to us a vast amount of information and evidence, which we were then able to send to the United States for processing. So that whole investigation got a real jolt.
Now, with unfettered access to interrogate anyone they want, the CIA-led team develops a vastly richer array of new information about Al-Qaeda in Yemen.
Having access was tremendous night in and night out. It was a veritable assembly line of reporting of useful intelligence information.
Even with this increased level of intelligence,
Eating a spoonful of
Al-Harati
frozen
remains
raspberry
out
jam.
of reach in the tribal
Thanks to
backcountry
my
of Yemen's
stalkers.
empty quarter. An area as impenetrable as Tora Bora in Afghanistan. The key to locating Abu Ali al-Harati is the Yemeni president, Ali Abdullah Saleh, and all eyes are on him to deliver. President Saleh takes one of the biggest gambles of his career. He decides to take on the tribes in a military confrontation to get al-Harati, and to do it with his own troops. It's something he has never dared do before, but he's determined to show he's in control and to assert his authority over the tribes.
Shortly after President Saleh arrived back in Yemen, he sent out a group of Yemeni forces about 100 miles east of the capital in an attempt to capture what at the time was believed to be Abu Ali al-Harati.
Saleh's troops are far from familiar territory and face a heavily armed opposition of experienced fighters.
There was a confrontation between the government forces and the tribal forces. And indeed, 18 Yemeni soldiers were killed in that operation. There was Yemeni blood on the ground in the attempt by Saleh to redeem his pledge from the Oval Office.
Saleh not only fails to capture al-Harati, but shows the world he's not in control of his own country. With the president floundering, intelligence comes in that al-Qaeda in Yemen is about to make the most of his weak grip on security and the shock created by 9/11.
Al-Harati and the rest of them were as surprised by September 11th as the rest of us. So for them, they had no idea that Al-Qaeda was planning this. And so when it happened, then they had to reorganize. Everything that they'd known, the world had changed.
And to anticipate any counter-terrorism initiatives, al-Harati now starts a campaign of violence far in excess of anything ever seen before in the country.
In late 2001 and early 2002 was this organization, Al-Qaeda in Yemen, trying to reorganize, make sense of a world that had changed dramatically.
He's back. Let's hope he opens the door and has cat food. Okay, Hunter. Give me the bag. We're bringing the sign out. Hey. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. He's like starving.
Yeah, knocking on your window the past couple of days. We've never.
Oh, I haven't heard you at all. I've been literally screaming at the Everett Police Department to come downstairs because I have no food either. I mean, you have my debit card and stuff, and I know they probably told you not to bring me any food, but like, I really, like, thank you so much for the cat food. Do you have like a top ramen or a piece of cheese or anything I could have to eat?
Yeah.
This is great. Thank you so much for the cat food. Hunter has had like literally 10 pieces of cat food today, and I gave him the very last packet of Pirate's Booty. But he would be dead were it not for you. And I don't know what's going on with the police department because they're still very much upstairs. Oh.
That's where these.
What? Oh.
It's mushroom chicken pasta thing that I got.
Oh. Anything. Does it work with water?
Yeah, you just put water in and microwave it, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Well, here, I'll just take one of these, but I will totally take top ramen.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. All three, are you sure?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my gosh, you rock. I'm so hungry. Thank you. Sweet. So Ross is the shit. He gave me some mushroom thing that says chicken and 3 top ramens and a huge bag of cat food. Meat. Oh, num-nums meat. Sweet. Might be wondering, well, don't you feel weird to beg for food? No, I don't. I'm begging for food because of the police officers upstairs that have been trying to starve me to death. I'm begging for food because of tens of thousands of dollars they've stolen from me and millions of dollars they owe me. I'm begging for food because I can't leave my house because they've been illegally detaining me and I can't run a YouTube live stream. And they did so they could perp all the fucking felonies they've already made actionable, again, except for the one last final remaining felony, to murder me in a way that's deemed a fucking suicide without video or audio footage, baby. Meat, num-nums. Kitty. Meat. Num-nums. Meat. Now I have no idea where my cat went. I hope he didn't run out the door. I doubt he did. Num-nums. Meat. I'm gonna have num-nums too. Oh my god, I have never been so excited. Thank you, Russ! Fuck you, Everett Police Department! Fuck you! Thank you, Russ! Meat. Oh my gosh, I literally have never been so excited for a fucking top ramen in my life. Probably gonna eat all these top ramens tonight because it's 1,200 calories. And this thing that he gave me, hot and savory pasta meal. I'm eating this too. Oh, and it's full of fucking shit. Oh, I should have kept both of them. He tried to give me 2. I took 1 because I only like mushrooms if they're cooked in particular ways, not in pasta. I'm not a big pasta person, but look at that shit, dude. I should have kept both. Look at how full it's got everything. Vitamin D, vitamin A, phosphorus, magnesium. I need some magnesium. What's in it? Pasta, chicken, and mushroom flavored seasoning. Wild mushroom powder, dried mushrooms, chives, thyme, black pepper, pea protein, cornstarch, vegetable fiber, chicory and corn, flaxseed oil, sunflower oil, coconut milk powder, micronutrient blend. Micronutrient blend is where all the vitamins come in. Calcium carbonate, potassium. It's supposed to be like a modern aesthetic, but if you're as old as me, this is like what free food looked like. This was like food you got from the government. You get a big fucking can that would just say orange juice. No brand, just a white label, blue letters, orange juice. Like, oh. Thank you, Ross! Oh, Unit 207 just turned off my camera. They're practicing. Or the laptop had the settings reset again to make it so that it would sleep, even though I have set it not to
Dramatically
sleep. Or maybe I have to do that every time I log in as guest. That's possible too. Because today I logged out of guest and re-logged back in. Oh, I'm so glad Russ gave me top ramen and cat food. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Russ! Thank you! Well, why does she think it's acceptable to scream? Because you idiots won't let me talk to the sheriffs or the FBI, and if you would, I wouldn't be here. But you know that. That's why you've been blocking it. And the whistleblowers haven't been blocking it. They've been passing it on. And the Bureau and the FBI are like, oh, come on, she can lose another 10 pounds. And don't say you fucking don't think that, Bureau and sheriffs, because I know how the fucking Bureau rolls. And they definitely are like, she can lose another 10 pounds. She can eat the stale cereal. I know. I know. But I am starving, ladies and gentlemen. Is it the kind of starving where you're like in naked and afraid? No. But I would say it's actually worse than that because of the duration of time it's been. Like my body, it's like I got calcium for 3 weeks and 5 days out of this entire year. Think about that. For 3 weeks and 5 days consecutively, I had calcium for the entirety of 2025. Other than that, it's trace calcium. Even the cereals, it's like 10% calcium if I eat fucking a cup of stale cereal and don't have milk. 10% of your daily nutritional. But anyway. And that's just one example. The calcium is a kicker, though. I'm changing documentaries. I've heard enough. I've heard enough of this one. My cat is happy to have cat food. He's eating it on top of boxes in my room because I think I spooked him when I opened the door. Again, I'm so excited to eat this top ramen. I'm so excited to eat this top ramen. And to try the mushroom thing. But I think the same thing will happen that has consistently happened when I'm starving like this. Once I get stuff where it's like, oh my gosh, I can have 1,200 calories in one day and then have no food again. I do it. I'm like, oh yes, give me 1,200 calories for one day, even if it's just a day, and then I have none again. I wish they broke it into more categories on here. I like it when the horror movie section has it separated, like monsters, ghosts, slashers. Oh, dude, here's a movie I've never seen before: The Whistleblower. Inspired by actual events. Let's do it. My ramen's getting cold. My ramen's getting cold. This is called The Whistleblower. I'm not going to show it to you. You can watch it yourself for free on Pluto TV.
Сьогодні я бачу стіною. Romantykanti mi wyraziła. Maja, my chodzili, że procy. Że panu mi to tylko zwierno buty. Ale nie muszę tam chyba w coffee shop? To twoja masa? Ino ci kurie, na sobą. Albo nikogo. Dite! Nałóż moją materię! Прошу.
Цікаша ранку.
Не розумієш, Люба хотіла...
Якщо любить мама дозволяє їй робити це, що вона хоче, і жити тому, то вже закінчила школу, то вже доросла. Що хочеш?
So what is the plan now, domestic terrorists? Wait until I'm sleeping, wait until somebody comes back from vacation, wait until the electricity gets shut off. I mean, what are you fucking doing?
Усміхнись. Добре. Як тебе звати?
Я Natalia. Я Natalia Verbova.
I don't know what your plans are, but the week of June 20th is in 5 days. Or to put it another way, I'm not planning on starving to death. I have high expectations for the week of June 20th. And the week that follows Father's Day, which is a couple days before that, when I could go last. so hungry. 400 calories. That's what's in this top ramen.
You're in a hurry. Where's the fryer?
Sorry.
Hey there. Hey. Transfer come through? I'll find something.
Hey, boy.
Okay, why don't you guys go inside and help your mom, okay? All right?
Murray asked me to bring this. Aaron around?
It's nice to see you too, Kat.
Yeah, right.
You can't hold this against me. I give you plenty of warning on this. It's not my fault you're married to that job of yours.
Plenty of warning. You just sprung this on me. What? Look, I'm not going to do this in front of Erin, okay? Where is she? Erin! And actually, I'm not married to my job. I happen to like it. See what it has to make me a bad mother.
Well, it's not my fault the judge didn't see it that way,
Thanks,
Kat.
Kyle. Thank you for bringing that up.
Look, I told you. You're welcome to come down the door.
It's really simple for me. You know, I've just got to clear my mortgage, find a transfer. You know, really a piece of cake. Hey, sweetie! How's it going? Come here. Oh. Come here. No, Kyle, it's fragile.
How am I supposed
Hey, Marie, how's it going? I brought the camping gear. Thank you. Really scares me. You okay? Mm-hmm. Tell me.
When are you coming?
Sweetie, I'm having a really hard time finding a transfer. It might take a while.
Trying this
I'm trying really hard.
mushroom
Okay, I'm going to make it happen.
thing. I'm
I don't
skeptical
understand.
of
There's
it
got to be something. I mean, I have the experience.
because anytime they
the
say that
forensic
anything is
courses,
being used to taste like meat,
You've done everything right.
it tastes like rubbish.
They just had a pod
Mud
step.
water, you know what I'm talking about.
Fucking life.
Mud water.
This is something
There
I
is
heard
such
about.
thing as disgusting mushroom shit.
I didn't think it'd work for you.
Not if a Russian
I'm trying
cooks
to
it.
get
If
closer
a
to the
Russian
kid.
cooks it and it has
It's
mushrooms,
incredible
it's
money.
good.
$100,000, tax-free, for 6 months'
But
work.
if it's supposed to be
Come on.
pretending to be
Is it
other foods
legal?
than just what it
What is
is,
this?
It's
mushrooms,
the contract to the government.
there's a
uses to
high
provide
probability of it
peacekeepers in
tasting
Bosnia.
like mud water, which is fucking disgusting.
Bosnia.
And if you're wondering why did I say if a Russian cooks it, it's good, it's because all my friends that are Russian, they go mushroom picking. And they know all the yummy things they can make with fucking mushrooms that they pick.
They talk people running through school. Now we're
You come here today as a beacon of hope. As representatives of our highest aspirations, we've been hired by Democracy Security to represent the U.S. as monitors of the United Nations. The next few months, we will protect the rule of law where lawlessness is run rampant. The 1995 Dayton Peace Accords ended this war, dictating that an international police task force, you, would smooth the transition from war to peace. During your training, you will see that peace is harder won than war. That every morning's hope is haunted by yesterday's nightmare. As representatives of the United Nations, we stake our highest values, even our lives, on the belief that we can rebuild, we must renew, and we will witness the rebirth of this country.
It'll settle down.
You've been here before?
This is my second mission.
You came straight from the academy?
Oh no, I'm not a cop. I work in administration. You only need a high school diploma and to be over 21 to get in.
What about you? What brought you here? I heard the food was really great. I thought the war was over.
Demining.
You okay?
Yeah.
I'm great.
I'm serious. We couldn't move off the mine for 8 days and 8 nights. So he's demanding time and a half a night. Best part is a now facility. How about that? You still seeing the little guy?
Happy to meet Fred Morris. Hi.
Hey, you guys, we got a match. High stakes tournament situation, U.S. versus Holland. Come on, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Pinball and suck at football.
They even invented pinball.
Can you play?
Hold this.
She's having the last one. The last one back. You know what? No, you gotta pull it, all right? Yeah, she knows. Okay, come on. Come on. Watch this.
Damn it!
Sorry, guys. I don't want to
not gonna buy the drinks.
What happened?
I've got some whiskey and don't use. Sorry, you can't use both flippers at the same time. Otherwise, you
Flippers?
yeah, these are called flippers. Well, this is the way I was taught.
The man behind you?
Of course. Because it has to bounce off.
Can I still get you late?
Well, in Holland it does.
Yeah, let's try this much. Gustavo, gentlemen.
So, where do we sign to say we come?
You sign, well, I think you have to sign at the end of the session.
Wait. No.
Yep,
Better
it says
than Mudwater.
UN mandate requires you to sign at the end.
Yes, but this paper is no good. The new policy is that we sign at the beginning.
Alone. I try that with everyone. You sign them in, they bugger off. I'm McVeigh, you're Captain.
It has something or things in it my body's
Open
happy
the
to get.
pilot. Follow me.
It doesn't taste good, but I can tell it's good.
Okay, gentlemen.
If you've nothing better
It doesn't
to do
taste
today,
bad
I
either.
would like you to start investigating 2 new stabbings, 4 new shootings. A wee man with a broken leg who can barely remember his name.
It tastes like vitamins.
First one in here.
That my body needs.
Gather around.
Kathy, why don't you take this, please?
Facial contusions from repeated beatings with fists, lacerations on the eye caused by the edge of an iron. Left arm was the first entry point of the large kitchen knife.
Who did this?
I think the husband. Okay, that's the case. Who's taking it and what's their first step? I will take it.
Very good.
I would take it.
All right. Calm down. What does he say?
Say, woman is Muslim and she deserves.
Hands off.
Moving on. Next case. Go. Everyone outside. Kathy, you take.
Excuse me. What do you mean moving on? Who's going to investigate and make an arrest? This is a felony assault.
Let me ask you something. Can you tell a Serb from a Croat or a Bosniak? Because I can. Racial hatred started a war in this country. Now, as much as I'd like to be, we are not here as investigators. We monitor. That's it. Sometimes stepping back is part of the job.
Zlata has been in the hospital 8 times because of her husband. Each time she tried to make complaint, my bosses interfere. They laugh at her. They laugh at women in Bosnia. They laughed at my mother even. And they do not prosecute domestic violence. Yesterday you wanted to help. Now you can show me how to do this.
So this is the hospital report. We have no police reports. Well, what you need to do is you need to investigate this as if it were a felony assault. So if you go back to the hospital and then you get every single doctor who treated her to testify, well, then you might have a chance. You'll have to.
Kontroliši svaku povredu za drugim slučajevima gdje je sud odredio krivično djelo. Ako je naš sud odredio ubadanje nožem čovjeka u baru, onda ista stvar treba da se primjeni na ubodenu ženu u kući.
Vi ste krivi kaznite ga kaznova zatvora 3 godine.
This summer, Pluto TV is exploding with free movies. You'll feel the free when one man, one woman, a group of friends, another man, another woman, and a heroic cabbie join together to save the world from an alien invasion, a cyborg assassin, and one ticked-off tiger.
You gotta be kidding.
Summer of Cinema, totally free on Pluto TV.
You're telling me when I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro, you'll help pay off my old phone, and I still get to keep it?
That's right. No trade-in.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
No!
Yes. Also at T-Mobile, you save at least 20% versus the other big guys.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma. Box of raisins. I'm Ramon. A balloon.
banana peel.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile, get a new iPhone 16 Pro on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
Take whatever you want.
Well, the mushroom thing was
What
satisfying.
a hotel.
Right? And only $250.
Didn't have everything that my body needs, but
What? You didn't check
I can
your
tell
logo.
that was
Mine
good.
for 155.
That was good for
You
my
have
body.
to check Trivago.
Oh yeah, prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
I was totally stranded.
No TP? What happened?
Well, we started buying Charmin Mega XL. Charmin Mega XL.
I should have kept the other one instead of giving it back to Russ. That's how I feel about it. I feel like
Enjoy the go with Charmin.
should have kept that second one.
Your money back.
All right, so that's one pair of glasses.
Yep.
With prescription lenses, plus anti-reflective lens coating.
Oh.
Scratch-resistant coating.
Did I choose?
UV protection. Award-winning customer service.
That's me.
That's also me. Free returns, free exchanges, and free frame adjustments for life.
And how much more is that?
Oh, it's all included at Warby Parker.
So my glasses
Are still just $95.
Oh.
Surprise! I just get excited.
Oh, hello. Hello. Don't mind him. He's a complete wimp. You've been stirring things up.
Ms. Reese, if I overstep protocol with as lot as a case on,
Would you call me Madeline? You've just done 2 months. What we failed to do in 4 years. Want some tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Vico Metrovich did a great job, but you've just facilitated the first conviction for domestic violence since the end of the war in Bosnia.
Well, it was very basic. Thank you. Basic police work. It's just my job.
You can't imagine how that makes you stand out around here. The IPTF have a gender affairs office here, and the current head has just left, and I think you're the right person to take over.
Well,
You up for it?
Hi, sweetie. Did you get the stuff I sent?
Did Dad say you're not coming back?
No. Of course I'm coming back.
Sure.
Yes.
For Labor Day?
Well,
Because my friends are renting a boat and it'll be...
I have to stay longer because they've asked me to be the head of a department.
Oh. Well,
You know what? I'm making a lot of money. So I can move near Dad and I can see you all the time.
that's cool. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta go, Mom. I have a game.
Okay.
I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Kathy,
Yes.
Nick Hoffman. Since you come back.
Good to meet you.
Great to meet you.
How are you?
Look at your hat.
I'm fine. I'm fine. This way?
Yeah. You have another American in the mix. People got pissed off, saying we're taking over. Makes my life easier. Especially when it's a good looking woman reporting to me.
Oh, I don't think burst your bubble, but I report to Madeline Reese.
It's a joint appointment. It's easy human rights. We could democracy. So ultimately, you're all mine at the end of the day.
You can't. Don't, please don't. Just don't touch. Just step away from the table, please. I've had my eyes on this table for a long time. This one is mine, lady.
Oh, this is your
This is
table?
my table.
I'm sorry to tell you, but this is my table. I have a new job over at HQ with a lot of fancy diplomats, and for someone in my position,
We can have this table.
yes, I feel very strongly about it.
You don't care about my feelings,
I don't care about your feelings.
so you're just gonna take it?
I tell you what, if you buy me dinner, you can have the damn table. Come on.
Okay. Let's go.
I was married twice.
Like 2 times.
Mm-hmm. 2 times.
Yeah, that's twice.
Yes, once and then.
Okay.
And then again, and I messed it up both times. What about you?
We'll take it when we're still married. But it is complicated right now because we are in the middle of what I would call an ending.
But you're married.
Right. We are in the process of
Kids?
Yeah, we have 2
2
boys.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't that complicated, but it is.
I slept with you. I'm going straight to hell.
You are. Let's get drunk first.
Total go fuck. Musical apartments. Look, just hold the people back. What are you going to do? The Muslim women are supposed to get their old apartments back. Served them during the war. Served don't want to leave. A lot of the places we sold to third party co-ads or God knows what. And everyone's pissed. I think it's a bunch of widows, so your gender office can handle it.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Yes.
They need you. Come on.
All right. You deal with it.
I'll make this then. Great.
She was talking, but I couldn't understand. She's not local.
All right. I'm not going to touch you. I'm not going to touch you. What is it? Are you in pain?
Oh, this girl's seriously ill. Could you call a medic? Somebody call an ambulance!
She was further back in the woods.
They make great decisions. Okay, girls. Calm down. Calm down. Take a breath. Take a breath.
9 girls there. 9 girls there. Help them.
Where?
Florida bar.
Florida bar? What is that? What is Florida
It's one of the
bar?
bars in the hills. I can take him to the Seneca shelter. That's where we usually take these girls.
Usually? Hey! Where is the bar? How do I get there?
1 second, they're a neighbor you like. The next, they're a neighbor you trust.
Okay, no problem.
1 second, you're worrying about your home. And then, thanks to ADT, there's a lot less to worry about. Feel secure enough to let others in with Trusted Neighbor from ADT.
Socks, underwear, and t-shirts are the most requested items in homeless shelters. Bombas was founded to help, so for everyone you buy, we donate one. One purchased, one donated. It's a tangible act of kindness for those who need it most. Distributed by 3,500 giving partners across all 50 states. And with 140 million donations and counting, The impact is real. Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
I felt rejected by my husband. My husband was exhausted with work. We found it really hard to talk about things, and we were drifting apart. Then we got this app that asks us a question a day about our relationship. We can't see each other's response until we answer ourselves.
Question a day.
It also gives us practical advice, exercises,
When
and
was the last
even
time you gave your
couples
husband a
games.
blowjob?
Now we're closer than ever. We've learned to communicate better, manage conflict, and feel connected on a deeper level. Paired, the app that brings couples closer.
Whatever's in that. Just right. Just right.
Once upon a time, a woman was on a wild ride on a very large flamingo. Stay ready for any hairy situation with effective body care. Flamingo, anything but dull.
Haydi bırcı malo. Haydi. Haydi bırcı malo.
What's happening here?
Bırcı malo. Haydi.
What's going on here?
IPTF dolar sultan.
Really, that's interesting. Since when did you listen to us? Well, where are they? I don't see any monitors.
Lady, what do you want? I got called to come here to take the girls to Zenica, so I'm here.
What's Seneca? What is it?
Sucker. I don't pay you fucking smurfs no more.
Pay? What's he talking about? What does he mean, pay?
Stislavi Drislava Potlivki. Oh.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm Bosniak and he's Croat, and I don't understand Croat.
Oh, bullshit. I know you understand him.
Smartly.
What's Zenica?
It's a woman shelter. You know, the whores get a good meal. They can talk about problems. It's like a vacation for them.
Quickly! Over here!
This is the shelter.
Yes. We have to be careful. Sometimes the word she watches. Traffickers.
Traffickers?
Yes. Human trafficking. These girls were abducted and sold. They are told they must work off their debt. And then they'll be let go. But they never are. Since the end of the war, sex trafficking has spread like cancer.
What was the end of the war?
Half our men are dead. So, who are these girls working for?
I was the fat friend, basically, in school. I did feel isolated. I felt like giving up. I felt like giving up on life. I tried everything. And then I found mochi.
You're responding really well to the medication.
I called my friend Nicole. So we've been on this journey together. I've lost over 100 pounds and my entire life has changed. I can do so much more and I'm ready for new adventures. Check out joinmochi.com.
What if you could not only feel better, but feel better than ever? Hone Health helps men like you boost energy, strength, libido, and weight loss. You'll work with a dedicated physician to create a personalized, proactive plan. Treatment is delivered to your home, helping you relieve symptoms quickly while confidently reaching your long-term health goals. Enter into a new era of you, beginning with your comprehensive at-home test from homehealth.com.
The new care.com makes it easier than ever to find the care you need. Because while you want to care for your loved ones, it can't always be you. And you don't have to hire just anyone. You can find a background checked caregiver who's the right fit for you. From child and senior care to pet care and more, join now and find care at
Come on!
The worst of the worst, we're left here. Survival is a long shot.
Jurassic World, in theaters July 2nd.
As an OBGYN, I've guided thousands of women through every stage of their motherhood journey. But I kept asking myself, why don't prenatal vitamins adjust to those changing needs? For years, I struggled to find a prenatal I could confidently recommend. That's why I co-founded Parallel, the first prenatal vitamin made by OBGYNs with targeted formulations for every stage of motherhood. Our formulas adapt to your journey, whether you're trying to conceive, pregnant, or postpartum. Parallel is made for every stage of you.
This is our volunteer nurse. She says Ryan is breath infection. The nurse found objects inside her.
Excuse me.
Toys. Like you saw, they're not prostitutes. They're slaves, treated like dogs.
Do you have a doctor here?
We don't have doctor. Try the Global Displacement Agency. If they'll keep them or not, I don't know.
Wait, please. There were other girls.
The ones who were from the Florida bar. The police brought them here about an hour ago.
Here? No. No police can.
Are you sure?
These girls never arrive.
I'm looking for Liliani.
Hooray for that mushroom shit.
Hi, I'm Kathy.
I'm kicking myself in the ass that I didn't keep the other leg.
I heard congratulations.
That was the best thing I've had to eat since March 31st. As far as the way my body reacted to it.
I don't know. Actually, I brought them here because they need medical attention.
We'll get them to the medical center. As soon as we get clearance, we'll know where we stand.
Clearance. What does that mean?
Look, I'll do whatever I can to help. But I have to
what I
determine
have
if they
plenty of,
cooperate
though.
with their repatriation program. That's the only way I can let them stay here. If
It's
not,
Gatorade.
it's policy.
Zero input sugar.
One more thing. I just wanted to ask you.
That shit's not running out.
The other girls from the raid were supposed to go to the Zenith
And thank
shelter,
goodness, because
but
I
they never
am
arrived.
like licking the remnants of salt from a peanut butter jar. That's my salt.
Listen,
But
half the
Gatorade's got the
time these raids are
electrolytes.
for
It's
show.
got the salt.
I'm sure the owners paid off for whatever he had to by now. The missing girls are probably back at the bar. Excuse me now.
I'm spicing it up with a Gatorade Zero fruit punch. I got the cartons of the blue and the orange. And I've got boxes of the lemon lime zero. This is the only fruit punch though. Anyway, definitely recommend that mushroom thing for your own personal stock days. My body's reacting to it like it reacted to the falafel. Like whatever was in that. I want more.
Last night. Local police said they were taking the girls to Zanitsa, but they never showed up.
And so locals dragging us into their turf war. Some cop from another canton calls in a fake tip about a prostitution bust, but you know, the bar's legit. And the girls are just waitresses, so.
Waitresses?
Hey, well, hurt to be thorough, though, right?
Yeah, right. Thing is, I found padlock rooms, young women's passports, and there was a lot of U.S. currency.
Where are we going, Columbo?
I don't know, but something fucked up's going on.
Ooh. Honey, it's like I say. This is Bosnia. These people specialize in fucked up. And speaking of, we got another rehousing goat fucking garage debt, so catch you later, Cat.
See you later, guys.
Let's go.
Should have seen this place. There were pictures all over the walls of guys with those girls. And almost every single guy in there is ours. I saw one of your guys there.
So one of my guys.
Yeah, he was wearing your flag.
You want to ask me something?
I guess I do.
Okay, listen. I've heard about these places. I know they exist. I know my guys go up there once in a while. I figured for strippers or sex. I don't know. I haven't been there. I know nothing about any girls being locked up. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Well, at home, I worked in the precinct where there were 25 guys, and I knew them. I know them really well. I know every one of them. I know their families. I know everything about them, and I trust them completely. I was dumb enough to think I'd be joining some elite police officers here. I don't know who these people are.
Is it okay for me to be here?
Sure. Sure. Just wait there. What's up? Finally come to see me in action.
Live to see you in action. This is for you. I think Fred Murray's taking payoffs for brothels. And it's not prostitution. The girls were trafficked.
This who investigates how to charge it. All international personnel have immunity. They can't be prosecuted. But this is good work, Dr. Back. They might even deserve a dinner out with yours truly.
I think I've earned that.
I felt rejected by my husband. My husband was exhausted with work. We found it really hard to talk about things, and we were drifting apart. Then we got this app that asks us a question a day about our relationship. We can't see each other's response.
And the question
until we
is,
answer
when was
ourselves.
the last time you
It
gave your
also
husband a
gives us
blowjob?
practical advice, exercises,
And then it gave
even
advice.
couples
It said,
games.
lady,
Now
try
we're
giving your
closer than
husband a
ever.
blowjob. And
We've
now
learned to
they're closer
communicate
than
better,
ever.
manage conflict, and feel connected on a deeper level. Paired. The
Dude,
app that
if you
brings
need
couples
an
closer.
app to have a relationship,
Another
you're in
day
a
in the
relationship.
What did we pay
Like
this
Dane
for?
Cook calls it. It's a relationship.
6070 airfare, 6040 meals and entertainment. Receipts, expense reports, invoices, purchase orders. What's that? Rent? Cards with built-in policies. Expenses that submit themselves. Look at it go. Okay, what does a code automatic? Oh, we're fixing the parts.
I
of
can
finance
literally
today.
feel that mushroom shit like going through my body. It sounds crazy, but keep in mind,
you're in a
I'm a
high-risk
super duper
fire zone,
lightweight
you're
when
gonna
it
wanna
comes to
get maximum
anything.
protection
Like
for
if
your
I
home.
take
So
Dayquil,
obviously you're gonna want
I will
product
not
that's
drive
not
my
gonna
car
add fuel to a fire.
because I
Timber
feel like
decking,
I'm fucking
advanced
driving
PVC
drunk,
decking,
even
gonna
though it's
offer
Dayquil.
fire.
It's not a new
It's
thing
say
either.
wood
It's just how I
product
am.
and spread. And we want to limit
But I
that
swear
by
to God, I
using
can feel it
products
like
that
going
Timber
through my
Tech
central
offers
nervous
that do
system.
have
My
that
body's
fire
just like
resistance.
soaking
Timber
up
Tech
all that
vintage
fucking shit
collection
it has
is
had.
Class A flame
The
spread rated,
magnesium,
fully
it's just
compliant,
like
and ignition
doo-doo-doo.
resistant.
I can
And
feel
that's
it
the
going
beauty
through
of
my
the
whole
Timber Tech
body.
vintage
From
collection.
the
It's the
stomach
highest mark
outward,
when it comes
like
to
just
flame
think of your
spread.
central nervous system.
Years
Like I don't
ago,
feel it in the
mailing
tips
took
of my
forever.
finger on the top of my skull, but I could
But
feel
then
it working its
Stamps.com
way
was
all
introduced.
over my body.
Here you go. Just print whatever postage you need.
Cool. So for letters?
Yeah, packages too.
That falafel
And
mix did the
today,
same exact
Stamps.com
thing.
is simpler than ever. Print postage, mail letters, and ship packages, all on your schedule. We're proud to have Regina's stamp of approval. Start your risk-free trial today at Stamps.com.
This is crazy.
You know, with On Deck, we could get a small business loan fast and order more equipment today.
Or Lone Falcon!
Lone Falcon, why? There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. On Deck, the online lender that makes it easy to choose your loan and if approved, get funds as soon as the same day. Your loan is on deck.
Hey girls, how you doing? Did you get some rest? I went to the Florida bar. I saw the room in the back, and I know what's been happening to you. For you? You come back?
What happened to the girls? Did you see my friend, Luba? Is she safe?
No. Police took the girls back to the bar. We can still help your friend. I believe the bar was raided because Tanya, the owner, was refusing to pay this man money. That true? Look, I know you're scared to talk, but if you can tell me that this is the man, then
what? You put him in jail.
no, he has diplomatic immunity. That means he's protected by the UN, but Tanya can go to jail. He can go to jail. And if you both say in a court that Tanya has been taking payoffs from this man, then his name will go on record. And the UN has to do something. They can't knowingly have one of their men involved in rape, kidnapping, and torture.
How do you do this? If you work for the UN.
I'm an American police officer. Doesn't matter who I work for, I wouldn't let anybody get away with this.
So for protocol, you promise you can stop these men?
Well, I can't promise I can stop all these men. I
If you
promise.
cannot promise, then why do you? There is too much danger to go speak in a court. Even this, to say anything to you. How do I know this is safe?
You're a smart girl. I have a daughter. She was taken away from me, and I can't change that. But maybe I can change what happens to you.
Will we be safe?
Yes.
Do you promise?
I promise. Hello?
Я звоню вам из Global Displacement Agency по Сараево.
У вас есть дочь по имени Раиса?
Она здесь, у нас.
Но если все будет хорошо, через несколько дней мы ее выписываем. Я зараз приду. Я дістала гроші. Скажи, куди йти? Роман скоро повернеться.
Виглядає, що Романові все йде добре.
Молоко.
Я можу посичити грошей. Вона знажирає у Сараєву. Я хочу поїхати по неї. Мені багато грошей не треба. Він тобі ж тобі. Ти знаєш, що мені важко просити. Але вона моя донька. І твоя племінниця, будь ласка.
Я дістану гроші. А зараз ти маєш іти, Рома. Скоро приїде додому. Якщо він доведається, що гроші для тебе він мені не дасть нічого.
You need an armored security vehicle for 2 teenage girls? What the hell they do?
None of your business.
Okay, well, it's tough today. They sent most of our convoy to Tuzla. Found some war criminal. Shit. I can push for end of the week.
Never mind what we're on.
But I'll put it through. You never know, right?
Is Vico around?
Vico, your girlfriend is here.
Come on, let's go.
The van just sit here. It's no problem. It is not armored like you want, but it's heavy like tank. So it's okay. They don't build them like this. So we go straight to the safe house. Here's the address. After they make statement in court. Yes? I made a call, so it's okay.
She taught you how to shave your legs, how to drive stick shift, and how to stand up for yourself. But now you're learning this next thing together. We get it. Find a caregiver who does too. When it's not you, it's care.com.
There it is.
You know, with Ibotta, you can get cash back on that. Go on, try it. It's fun. Gee, I wonder what else you can get cash back on.
Can we get cash back on that?
You know it.
And that. Ooh, and that. And all this too.
And that.
And that. And that.
Ibotta, cash back every time you shop. Download the free app today.
Save big with Sonobello's summer savings event. Just one visit is all it takes to permanently remove stubborn fat.
This summer, I'm excited to not be covered up.
Our micro laser technology transforms your body.
My shirts were extra large. Now I'm wearing a bikini.
Sonobello has over 50,000 five-star reviews and is America's #1 cosmetic surgery specialist. Call now for your free personalized consultation. Don't miss the summer savings event. Call Sonobello today and save big.
Looking for the right weight loss treatment for you? Through hers, you can access personalized weight loss plans and lose up to 20% of your body weight or more with FDA-approved Wegovy at half the price. Hers offers access to a range of trusted weight loss treatments like other injectables and oral medication kits with a holistic approach for results that last. Options start at $69 a month, so you can find a treatment that works for your body and your budget. Find the right weight loss treatment for you. Get started today at forhers.com.
Where is her? I need to have a word with you.
Okay.
Here, right. There was a problem. During repatriation procedures, we realized Erica had no passport. Okay, so you get her one. Where is she? You don't understand. She was trafficked from Grozny. Her parents were killed in Chechnya, and she has no documentation. No embassy will recognize her. She's a girl without a country.
Okay, you're not answering my question. Where is Urka?
We handed her over to the police a few hours ago.
How could you do that? Vico, take Ryan.
So you meet us when you done?
Yes.
Come on,
Ryan,
let's
I'll
go.
see you soon. Okay?
It's okay.
How could you do that? I couldn't keep her. She didn't have the paperwork. This is bullshit. Every case needs to be justified. I know what you think, but it's an uninformed opinion. We have a system that works here.
Oh, really? For who?
Sorry, I look for Laura living.
That's me.
Hey. You know where they took her?
The police take them to the border. Once they've crossed, there is Somali trafficking victim in Bosnia. Take the 761 to Visaga.
Hey. I'm looking for a girl. The police dropped her here a few hours ago. Could you check the border logs? She's 15 years old, no passport.
Okay. Read it. I know what you're looking for. Those girls do not go through the border. They go through there. To Serbia. But they survive.
Jesus. Please, wait! You promised! Martha! Let's go to this! Please! Listen, let me die! I'm sorry. Roka, I'm sorry. No! It's okay. All right.
It's okay. It will be over soon. Then you go home with your mother, okay?
Если не станет что-то известно. Мне очень жаль.
Что они здесь делают? Что они здесь делают?
Я хочу собрать сегодня. Давай, быстрее! Дай, быстрее, я беру, быстрее! Ай,
Я хочу показать вам, что случается, когда вы говорите с чертовыми именами.
Давай! Пошли! Cheers! Mike, we haven't given.
With Mochi Health, I've lost 30 pounds. I have no desire to be skinny. I love being a plus size girl. I just wanted to be healthier for me. When my grandmother died, I knew that diabetes was hereditary. That was my wake up call.
For these medications, they are designed for long-term use.
With Mochi Health, I never feel alone. It's about progress, not perfection. I've lost 30 pounds and I'm more me. Check out joinmochi.com.
Ever regret giving your number to somebody you just met? Dating can be exciting, but let's be honest, it can also be unpredictable. Meeting somebody new should be fun, not stressful. With Text Now, I've got a free second number so I can text or call without sharing my personal info. If things go south, I can block them or just move on without worrying. No awkward conversations, no unwanted follow-ups. Dating is hard enough. Keeping my number private, that part's easy. With Text Now.
Shipping 10,000 packages a month can feel chaotic. Relax. There's ShipStation. ShipStation lets you receive orders and process shipments all in one place. Your team can ship more orders faster by automating tasks. With ShipStation, your team is happy, and so are your customers. Start your free trial today at ShipStation.
Barry, check this out. With On Deck, we could get a small business loan fast and start hiring more help right away. Or loan cannon! Why, loan cannon, why?
There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. On Deck, the online lender that makes it easy to choose your loan and if approved, get funds as soon as the same day. Your loan is on deck.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
What happened?
The car must have been following us.
Do you know who they were?
Nobody at my station knew where I was going. Did you tell anybody that I could hear?
Madeline, I need to see you.
Peter. Peter Ward.
Oh.
Peter's an old friend. Internal affairs. So, Kathy, have you had any report on Riot?
None.
Kathy, from now on, I want you to run your investigation alongside Peter.
The best way to find Raya is to continue your investigation into Fred Murray. You handed in a vehicle request, right?
Yes.
Well, the traffickers obviously knew where you'd been, so there's a link. I know that cops don't like to work with internal affairs, but considering what's just happened, it's sourly.
Well, I don't know how to move forward. I've lost 2 witnesses, Raya and Erica won't testify now. She's too terrified.
Do you think Fred Murray was only getting payoffs from one bar?
No.
So there could be other girls willing to testify against Fred Murray.
It's possible.
Well, if you can get any of these girls to testify in court, then there'd be something quite substantial to work with.
Agreed.
Вона хоче знати, що з вами сталося.
I don't want to put any of you in a dangerous position and ask you to speak out against your traffickers. I just want to know if you recognize this man.
Maybe give them something. I'll let you know if anyone says anything.
Okay. Melina, would you show them this photograph too? Just maybe someone's heard something about her.
You look for this girl? She is okay?
No, she's not. Do you know her?
No. But I know him. He come in the same group every month to take money from Ivan.
We came in a group.
Yes.
I'm going to show you some photographs, some other photographs. If you could tell me if any of these people were in the group.
That is all. I like weird things. He want me to like to. This make my price go down. I know, baby. It will take me 2 more years to pay my debt. He buys girls for other men and put them in apartments. Soldiers pay money to own girls for themselves.
Get out. All mine. Yeah, Luke got one for 2,500. Turn around and see your ass.
When we come through checkpoint, he drive the van.
What?
He was the driver.
This man drove you in a van across the border in Bosnia.
Yes. Estaba gorda. See men in blue like you. Thank God. I think we have our savior. Then he jumps in and drives the van.
And then they're bringing them in. IPTF are actually trafficking girls and bringing them across the border. And it's not just IPTF. This involves all kinds of internationals, from military officers to diplomats. I thought I was only going after one guy. I had no idea what I'd be handing over.
Get this up to Peter as quickly as you can. Are you sure you want to go ahead with this? Because you know there'll be no going back after.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Mark.
And I'm Jennifer.
And this is our Timber Tech story.
Our granddaughter loves to run around on the deck.
It's cool to touch, and she loves it. And she goes up and down from the deck to the lawn.
She can run around without the fear of getting a splinter in her foot.
Timber Tech decking looks like real wood.
But there's no hassle of maintaining it.
I just take the leaf blower and blow the leaves off of it. It's fantastic.
We have a sectional out there, and we'll sit out there with a glass of wine, look at the ocean, and we feel like we're in heaven.
Huh. Noom has GLP-1 meds now? A psychology-based weight loss company?
Yes, Noom combines medication and healthy habits so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
And they guarantee it. Sustainable weight loss? Yes, please.
Whoa.
Noom gives you an off-ramp so you don't have to be on the meds forever.
Whoa.
That's really smart. That's Noom smart.
Oh, you want to hear the best part?
They start at $149.
Whoa.
Want to know the other best part? They're delivered to your door in 7 days.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
Back in my younger days, I was a bit of a wild one. Like I had tiger blood pumping through my veins. I'd get nipped up and stay awake for literally 2 hours. And I took risks, not always landing on all fours. Total myth, by the way. Lemonade Pet Insurance always had my back. Got me out of some tight spots, which saved my assistant here a ton of cash over the years. So, my advice, get your kitten or your puppy covered at lemonade.com/pet. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
So you go now? Sarah? Watch this. Hey, guess what came in the mail today? My Blue Key prescription. Yeah, man, you gotta hang out with Sarah.
I never really considered that there were all these harsh chemicals that were going into my biggest organ on a daily basis. Jolie is a filtered shower head, removing chlorine and other contaminants from your shower water, improving on your hair and your skin. Once I started using the Jolie, I noticed that my hair was visibly and to the touch a lot softer. It feels like a very smart decision to make if you're a person who cares about your skin and your hair. When you feel good, you look good.
Shit! See you, Bill, Mike.
Через 2 часа на работу. Записать и там мыться. Спите на любом свободном матрасе. Если не сидите, батите маказана. Тише. Не позволь, чтобы он тебя так видел. Как тебя зовут?
Рая. Рая Колын.
Я следующая. Значит, я могу поехать домой. Это все ерунда. Нет. 3 месяца назад он отправил девушку домой. Я была там. Как тебя зовут?
Вона Люба. Люба Пальчик.
Боюсь, мы не можем больше оставлять вас здесь. Если мне станет что-то известно, я сделаю все возможное, чтобы вернуть Раю.
Captain Beauregard? Yes? You wanted in human resources. Now? Yes, now.
Sorry to keep you waiting there.
No problem.
John Blakely.
Kathy Volkovac. Nice to meet you.
Have a seat. So you keeping busy?
Yeah.
Your superiors. They tell me that you're working hard.
I enjoy my work.
Very dedicated, thorough.
Thank you.
Tough stuff, though. Your area. Stressful. Did you ever worry about burnout?
No. Never.
You must miss your daughter. It's unusual, isn't it, that a judge would award custody to the father? I would imagine there's almost some kind of a stigma around that.
What did you want to talk to me about?
No, I'm sorry. I just wondered. Because we award special paid leave to folks who work in stressful departments. You know, parents especially. We really encourage it. You have some time to hang out with your daughter. Nice little jaunt around Europe, see the sights.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
You're not the maternal type.
watching. You do better to shut your mouth. Fucking.
Kathy, we need to meet. It's important. And be careful. Make sure you're not followed. Kathy, we need to meet. It's important. And be careful. Make sure you're not followed.
Roland's mother knows about my investigation.
I know. Would you like something to drink?
No.
Do you mind if I...
Go ahead.
Kathy, Internal Affairs is shutting down all your cases.
Why?
All of your files look like this.
Jesus.
I've been completely stupid. They've sent Fred Murray home on some kind of leave, and top-level military commanders are walking into my office and pulling your files. I've never seen IA overridden like this before.
Overridden by who?
I don't. I can't be sure. It's the State Department or Democrat. You do know what they stand to lose if this.
I guess not.
Their contract in Bosnia is worth millions. Globally, just this year alone, billions of dollars in U.S. government contracts. And now you come along with this scandal.
I don't want a scandal. I'm just doing my job.
Well, I know, but it doesn't matter. Nobody cares about you. I'll get you the rest of your files back from IA, get them out of here, take them public. But this will never see the light of day.
I can't leave these girls.
You're not helping them here. Frankly, you're not safe. Democrat has completely exposed you. Kathy, accidents do happen. A car blows a tire. A mine explodes. We don't have to report civilian deaths. I'll get you the rest of these. Get yourself the hell out of here as soon as you can. Trust me. This is the right thing to do.
There it is.
You know, with Ibotta, you can get cash back on that. Go on, try it. It's fun. Gee, I wonder what else you can get cash back on.
Can we get cash back on that?
You know it.
And that. Ooh, and that. And all this too.
And that.
And that.
And that.
Ibotta, cash back every time you shop. Download the free app today.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
Eva, quick question. If you had to choose herding cats or building a benefits package for your team,
Oh, definitely benefits.
you know what a hairball benefits can be, right?
Actually, with Gusto, wrangling benefits like health insurance, dental, 401k, and workers' comp couldn't be easier.
Perfection.
Real original. Hey, look at choices.
Choose benefits without the chaos. That's working with gusto.
Hey, did you make that appointment?
I'll do it when we get back. When we get back.
Not the bear.
Hey, you good?
Or we'll do it now.
At Terminix, we keep pests out of your home and your head. And if they come back, we'll come back. Guaranteed. Before water shows up, Terminix it.
I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm rolling along. Yes, rolling along. I don't want any millions. I'm getting my share. I've only got one suit. That's all I can wear. And a sweet little honey on top of the world.
I was so stupid. I mean, I thought I could work inside the system. Like I knew what the fuck I was doing. Like I knew how to play ball with all these fancy diplomats. I don't know. What would you do?
I have to go home. My wife got a lawyer. I have to go home for the kids.
I'm so sorry.
But I'm worried about you.
Don't be.
I don't want to leave you in the middle of all this. And I don't want this to be the end.
Please be careful.
Я ще хотіла лише через тебе. Іди.
Yes, good idea. I want to take you home. Everett! Sorry. Come, how much do you want me to pay for these guys to take home?
Want to take them home?
Yes!
It's 10 times normal. This is 3,000 each, not this one. Oh, sorry, sir, not this one. Sorry. This one's trouble. I'm sorry, sir. So, just this one? You bring the girl back, I can deposit back. Okay? Okay. Come on, I'll get you a drink.
Sign at the bottom, please.
Yes.
Chico,
I can't talk right now.
I think I know where Raya is.
Okay.
We have a bit of a problem. What kind of problem? Where's the girl? Names of birth, right? Go to Oasis.
Yes.
And that get
Fuck protocol. We just raised the bar.
Yeah.
You trust these guys?
Yes, I do.
They're gonna listen to you.
Oh,
Sure.
I do trust them. Let's go. Hello.
Owner out here. We'll be arresting outside. Everyone who's threatening girls. Go, go, go.
Llevas a pillow, huh?
Shooting.
Go, 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 go.
You have a warrant to search these premises. Ifnan Aziz has been arrested for human trafficking.
Get out of here. You don't have to be afraid of Yvonne. He can't hurt you. We're gonna get you somewhere safe and help get you home. Raya, come on.
Hey. These girls work here. They have all documents, passports, and you can fuck off.
Oh, really?
Fixed. Bad ones. And you too. Fuck. And you too. Fuck
Get out of
you.
the van and get these girls out of here. Okay, girls, come on. You're safe. Just come. All right, come. Let's go. Let's go. Don't be afraid. Okay, we can all go now. Raya, come on. It's gonna be okay. All right? Now, come on, Raya. Come on. Come on. What's the matter? What? What's the matter? What the fuck are you doing here?
I'm gonna call about this raid.
Oh yeah, from who? Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out! Out! Get out right now! Get out! Out! Don't look at these guys. Don't be afraid of these guys. Just say you want to go, and I can walk you. Raya, I can walk you out of here right now. You just have to say you want to go. That's all. Don't look at him. Look at me. Don't look at me. You're safe. You are safe. Don't look at him. Out of here. Just get out. Fuck. Raya, just look at me. Look at me. Please. Okay, just say yes. Just say yes. It's Bobby, did you? Raya, please. Just say you want to go. No. Just say you want to go. No. What the fuck is the matter with you? Why don't you know anything? We're supposed to protect these people.
You're a crazy bitch.
Protect these people. I know this girl. I know this girl. I can't leave her here. Let's go. Come on, Raya, let's go. I can't leave her here. I can't leave
Look
her
at me.
here.
Kathy. We cannot force them. Nothing will hold up in court. Please understand. It will be brought down here, punished. You want blood on your hands.
Fuck.
Fuck out.
You piece of shit. You fuck. You fuck. What the fuck is the matter with you? What is the matter with you?
Would you say you're a harsh critic?
No.
Describe me.
Big forehead. Bossy. The belt. No.
Cheetah print is in right now. BRB.
You smell good.
So you love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, use body wash.
Managing my weight has been a challenge my entire life. Then a friend told me about the knowledgeable and friendly providers at Henry Meds.
The healthcare providers at Henry Meds work with you, taking you step by step through your treatment plan. We make access to weight management treatments fast, easy, and affordable to qualified patients.
I don't think I could have been this successful without their support and guidance.
Let us help you achieve better health on your terms. Head to henrymeds.com to get started with our patient-focused team today.
These are dad pads. They stretch in every direction. They're comfortable, even when you're not. And when this happens, nothing happens. Hell yeah, they're dad pads. Dockers, always a fit.
I'm Martha Stewart, and this is one of my new kittens. Of course, I want to give them the happiest, healthiest life possible, which is why I choose Pretty Litter. We love this litter because it's tough on odor and helps keep tabs on their health by changing color to show high, low, and typical pH levels. Pretty Litter is also low dust. And whether you're a new cat parent or a lifelong cat lover like me, this low-maintenance litter is the game changer. Try it today. Go to prettylitter.com.
Attention, if you owe money to the IRS, they're cracking down by garnishing paychecks and seizing assets. Don't let tax debt destroy your life. Call Optima Tax Relief. They're experts in the Fresh Start Initiative, a special IRS program that could save you thousands if you qualify. Optima's resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients and will fight to get you the best deal possible. Call now for a free consultation.
Call 800-587-6433.
Optima Tax Relief.
My husband arranged for me a job, and his friend bought me $40,000. With renewed funding from USAID, the Global Displacement Agency continues to be a pioneer in international counter-trafficking. My sister arranged for me papers. Her boyfriend did this for 12 other girls.
Mostly traffickers prey on those they know, banking on the fact that the girl will trust them. Traffickers can be fathers, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles.
Вчера тебе сказал.
Să ți te plătiță.
Мама. Як ти розрішив? Надавати свої рідні. Твоя холодна. Не знаю.
Де вона?
Не знаю. Де вона?
Что это за документа? Слышали? Слышали? Фидели, куда вы это?
Sure you want to see?
Could you please cover up? You got a blanket, please? Could you cover up?
am a police officer obligated to report crimes. I have taken statements from women describing their physical, psychological, and emotional torture. On arriving in Bosnia, these women are sold and forced to provide sexual services. Their clientele consists of S4, IPTF, local police, and international employees. Worse, they have become involved in the trade itself. It is time each and every one of you realize this is a serious organized crime with enormous profits. We are peacekeepers who came to protect the innocent, but now prey upon them in the worst ways possible. We may be accused of thinking with our hearts instead of our heads, but we will have our humanity.
It's Blue Chew. I knew that something was different. Order your chewable tablets and they get delivered straight to your door.
Hey, stop scrolling. I have something that's going to change your life. Wait.
Blue Chew's offering their first month free so that you can try it out with basically.
Wait, just take a second and swipe left. Trust me.
Get your first one free at BlueChew.com.
With Smart Plus campaigns, we went from 250,000 downloads to over 1 million downloads in less than a year.
We've generated over 100,000 leads, which has converted into over 40,000 sales for our pet insurance policies.
Get started today with TikTok Smart Plus ads.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place. Because that's how you gain the power to reach your horizons, wherever they may take you. Find your way to money with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Where did you get these seats? They're trash.
I got a guy.
You've got a guy. You gotta use Game Time for concert tickets.
Game Time's for sports. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's also the best way to guarantee you're getting the lowest price to your favorite artist too, even at the last minute. What time is it? It's Game Time! Concert tonight? Get it last minute with Game Time.
Yeah.
Survivor fans, listen up. Shop exclusive merchandise at the official Paramount shop with products you see on the show, like the voting pin replica and this season's latest tripod. Save 20% with code TV20.
Morning.
I have to ask you to surrender your ID.
What? What's going on?
You've been ordered out of this mission.
You can't be serious.
I'll need the ID.
Thank you, guys.
Why do you want to get rid of them?
Now, look, I have to protect this organization, and so should you. The UN is too fragile, too important. That's what immunity is for.
Immunity, not impunity. The United Nations was formed from the ashes of Auschwitz. The United States led the way, and it's a point of honor with me that the UN is not remembered for raping the very people we must protect.
Those
That's a
girls
good
were close to
line.
war. It happens.
Immunity,
I will not
not
dictate for morality.
impunity.
So what are we dictating for? I'll go to Washington. I'll go to the State Department if I'm asked.
Margaret isn't even based out of the States. It's based out of England. It's a private corporation. We work in the real world.
Thank you so much.
I had to send that email. They killed Raya. They shot her in the head. She wanted to testify and they made an example of her. I'm responsible for this. I promised her I would protect her. Oh God, I can't stop thinking about her mother. How do we tell people what's happening here?
Tomorrow is registered in the UK and Britain. So you undied to feel your dismissal. You've got to get this last night off the machine right away. You must get this now. Right? So the press will want to know.
I handed in my ID and my keys. Shit. I don't know how to get in there.
You have to find a way.
Zoe. Zoe. What are you doing here? I need to get something out of my office. I was wondering if you could get me a set of keys. Abby, I can't. It's too risky. I would lose my job. I wish I could help you. I really do. I'm sorry. I'm just not like you. You scared me.
Sorry, I didn't recognize the color. We don't have much time. Kathy, I can't go up there with you. You understand, right? Right now, I'm being certain that you get everything. And that includes any files that you didn't send to IA or to me.
Yes.
If anybody's going to believe this, the press needs to see it all. Kayla,
I'll meet you in the atrium. Right here. You really didn't think you were going to get away with this, did you?
Those look right to you?
Yeah, it's all here.
You're trespassing.
So what? What are you gonna do? Fire me again? You gonna arrest me? I have diplomatic immunity. Isn't that what you all rely on around here?
You had immunity. You don't have a UN ID anymore. You're a civilian now. You're on your own.
Well, I'm sure the State Department will be happy to hear from me when I get
Where
back.
do you think this comes from? The State Department owns your contract. They don't want you here. The macro wants you out. You talk to whoever you want. They're not listening. You're finished.
Did you get what you needed?
The State Department owns your contract. They don't want you here. The macro wants you out. You talk to whoever you want. They're not listening.
That's good. As soon as you get to London, take this right to the BBC, okay?
Thank you, Peter.
Don't know how to handle all this? Thumbtack knows. Get recommendations for all your home projects. Hire the right pro today in the Puget Sound.
Heck yeah, found a sweet dentist on TokTok.
Dr. Stafford's a real beauty, and people say he's passionate about dentistry.
Says here Dr. Sinus got great bedside manner.
Sweet.
You boys good?
Super great, coach.
Dr. Sales on 33rd Street? He could practically skate there.
Does he take on insurance?
Sure does.
That's super important.
And he's got an opening after practice. Booked it.
Sweet.
So sweet.
Sweet.
You've got options. Book now.
Great Wolf Lodge. The splashes are huge, the action never stops, and the smiles come easy. So bring your pack together and summer savings are here. Book now and save up to 30%.
Imagine this, a mild to moderate eczema treatment that targets inflammation at a key source right where you need it, without steroids. Now, imagine using one single cream to help clear skin and kick the itch. Oh, it's not imaginary. It's Opsilura, eczema treatment reimagined. Opsilura is proven to help clear or almost clear skin and significantly reduce itch fast. Imagine that.
Opsilura can lower your ability to fight infections. Tell your doctor if you have or had an infection, TB, hepatitis B or C, blood clots in your legs or lungs, heart attack, stroke, cancer, high cholesterol, are a smoker or pregnant. Opsilura may cause serious lung infections, certain cancers, immune system problems, blood clots, and low blood cell counts. Major cardiovascular events or death occurred in those 50+ taking oral JAK inhibitors. The most common side effect was the common cold.
Ask your eczema specialist about reducing itch fast with Opsilura. Relief reimagined.
I can categorically state not one United Nations officer has been involved in the trafficking of a single woman.
You believe all these victims' claims to be false?
Well, I don't want to make accusations against those girls, but I will assert over and over again, I run a zero-tolerance program for that type of activity. Now, we've just set up a full task force dedicated to abolishing all sex trafficking in the region.
We spoke to Bill Hines, a senior UN official in Bosnia at the time.
I saw that interview.
And as you watched it, what did you think?
I think Mr. Hines knows that he made a false statement.
So you're accusing him of lying?
Yes, absolutely.
We have considered Democra's explanation as to why they dismissed Miss Bolkovac, and there is no doubt whatsoever that the real reason for her dismissal was that she made a protected disclosure and accordingly was dismissed unfairly.
You smuggled files that belonged to the UN out of the mission. Don't you think that was a rather reckless thing to do?
Those young women had put themselves at great risk by confiding in me, and I led them to believe that they would receive justice. But we let them down. So the least I can do is let them be heard.
Given everything you've been through, would you do it again?
Yes. Yes, I would. No doubt about it.
desert and the great American Southwest, I bid you all good evening or good morning, and welcome to another edition, a Friday night, Saturday morning edition of Coast to Coast AM. Live talk radio throughout the nighttime. Now the largest, fastest growing all-night program in America. Period. It's good to be with you. I promised you John Lear this morning, and so it shall be. Put a little tweak in there, didn't I? All right, John Lear. It's been a long time since John has been on the program. John doesn't really do interviews to speak of. A lot of you don't know who John Lear is. So, John Lear is an airline captain. He is that now. He's flown 160 different types of aircraft in over 50 different countries in all types of flying. Experimental test flying, production test flying, airline passenger flying, cargo hauling, movie work, stunt flying, aircraft ferrying, air dropping missions, air racing, and government secret missions of all kinds. Lear has held 18 world speed records in the Learjet, including speed around the world, and holds the most FAA airman certificates issued to a single individual, which include the airline transport rating, flight instructor, ground instructor, navigator, flight engineer, flight dispatcher, airframe and power plant mechanic, control tower operator, and parachute rigger. He has been a commercial pilot for 34 years, has been flying for 38 years. He holds the Professional Air Traffic Controllers Award for Outstanding Airmanship, presented in 1968. He has flown missions worldwide for various government agencies. He flew in Cambodia, Vietnam, and Laos between 1967 and 73 and has flown extensively in Europe, the Middle East, Afghanistan, the Far East, and Africa. As a non-sked pilot, he has over 17,000 hours of flight time, of which over 13,000 hours are in jets. Lear's father was William P. Lear Sr., who not only helped develop the first car radio, the 8-track stereo, and the automatic pilot for fighter aircraft, but who also developed, of course, the Learjet, one of the first and most successful of all business jet aircraft. Lear studied the industrial design at the Art Center College in Los Angeles, and was a state Senate candidate in Nevada in 1980. He has written extensively about airplanes and other subjects, was Middle East correspondent for Combat Illustrated between 1975 and 77 while stationed in Beirut. He is an amateur photographer and astronomer, has won several photography awards for pictures taken during his worldwide travels. In the early 70s, John Lear owned and skippered the 12-meter America's Cup boat Soliloquy out of Marina del Rey. His interest in UFOs began after reading Bud Hopkins' book, Missing Time. Then, a chance encounter with a U.S. Air Force pilot who was at a base in England where an extraterrestrial craft landed in December of 1980. In 1988, John met a government scientist who worked on a back engineering program of recovered extraterrestrial flying saucers for the Department of Naval Intelligence at a secret base within the Nevada test site known only as S4. This scientist not only explained how these craft traveled many times faster than the speed of light, but in March of 1989, took John to a remote desert location to watch the Navy test fly one of those extraterrestrial craft. John, who no longer gives lectures on the subject of UFOs, and has no plans, incidentally, to write a book, is currently a DC-8 captain with a major cargo carrier, has 4 daughters, and lives in Las Vegas with his wife, Marilee. So that's a pretty full plate for anybody's life, I would say, and a little fuller than mine has been, certainly, and I think most.
It's so cute.
In just
that
one
his
moment,
dad invented
we'll get
the
to
Learjet.
John Lear, and I think you'll find him more than just a little
And then he became a
fascinating.
pilot.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here comes John Lear. John, well, wait a minute. Let me put you on hold there and bring you up here. John, it's been a long time since we've had you on the program. Welcome back.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it sure has been. It's been, what, over a year?
At least that long, John. And the network in that time has grown magnificently. I think we've gone...
It's called Vintage Vibes.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right now is working.
This is your station. It's called Vintage Vibes.
I don't know very much about the subject. He will also talk to us about underground bases a little bit. Now, that would certainly make sense if you're talking about the reptilian connection, I guess. At any rate, we will explore all of that this evening, so I'm looking very much forward to it. And in just one moment, Linda Howe, Philadelphia, our expert on crop circles and animal mutilations, and she's been looking into it for years. She began doing a regular journalistic type documentaries and moved from that into the area that she is now such an expert in, which in my mind has always added greatly to her credibility. Here is Linda Howe. Linda, hi.
Hi, Art. Well, one of the mysteries long associated with the animal mutilation phenomenon
Right.
has been the
Tall Sky with the never-ending hole, and we're going to ask him about it here in a moment. Now to Eastern Washington. I guess this is Eastern Washington. Mel, are you there?
Yes, I am.
First of all, Mel, thank you for answering. What are you doing up at this time of the morning?
Well, after I sent the fax, I'm living in town.
Dr. Malachi Martin, ex-Jesuit, former exorcist, and one-time advisor to 3 popes, is currently a best-selling author. As a premier investigator of clandestine politics and unlikely alliances of popes and cardinals, his novels offer rare insights into the men who guide nearly 1 billion people in faith and broker the destinies of countries and continents. As a member of the Vatican Intelligence Network I didn't know they had one. Under Pope John the 23rd, Martin helped extend the church into Iron Curtain countries. In 1964, concerned about the corrupting influences of power, Martin was released from his vows of poverty and obedience after 25 years as a Jesuit. He left Rome for New York, where he did odd jobs until a Guggenheim Fellowship enabled him to write his first bestseller, Hostage to the Devil. It was followed by the final conclave, Vatican, 3 popes, and the cardinal, the keys of this blood, the Jesuits, and apparently many others. He's a very prolific author. To give you some idea of how he is reviewed, Forbes magazine said, "No spiritual journey is complete without a Vatican page-turner by Malachi Martin." Sacramento Bee said, "It is to Martin's credit that his real-life fictional cardinals have flesh, blood, and bone, sometimes the heart of a South Chicago ward healer." The Dallas Morning News said, "In biblical times, they would have called him a prophet." Publishers Weekly said, "It is impossible not to be impressed with Martin's profound knowledge of men, issues, and history." I could go on and on and on and on. For 30 years, as a Catholic priest, Dr. Martin did exorcisms. So from New York City, staying up late, here is Dr. Malachi Martin. Doctor, welcome to the program.
Very good morning, Bernard. How are you?
Oh, I am very well, and I am so honored to have you here.
No, I'm really privileged to be talking on this vast network. It is really universal.
It really is universal now. It's
know,
amazing.
I heard you describe it north to south to east to west.
Oh, yes. Covers a lot of territory. I'm not, my background, doctor, is not Catholicism. I'm not Catholic. My wife is. So I'm going to stumble and bumble, and I hope you'll bear with me.
I doubt that you could stumble and bumble in anything. But anyway, we'll take that as a simple statement.
And take this also as a simple statement. Many years ago now, you can tell me how many, the movie The Exorcist came out. It was the first of its kind, really, major movies, and it scared the hell out of me, to be honest with you. And as no movie, even with all their horrible little monsters, ever has since. And I'm not sure why.
That's funny. It's very interesting. I find that very curious. I really do. Even more than any of the Dracula and the Frankenstein films.
Even more than the movies with Alien, where monsters are popping out of people's bellies and all sorts of horrible things. And I think the reason is because I viewed The Exorcist as real.
Yes, I think so. It did touch on a chord, the existence of demons, which could, on occasion, inhabit the body of some human being. I think that might be the element. It was set also, that particular picture was set in Washington, really.
Your wallet sucks. That's why we invented the Ridge wallet. Hey, I'm Daniel, one of the founders of Ridge. My dad and I realized that most wallets were falling apart, stuffed to the max, and barely fit in your back pocket. So we set out to...
And of course, the 2-drink maximum. Now, I know that in past weeks, people have begun to get that confused with a minimum, but no, it's 2-drink max. I want to thank a group of people, Joe Talbot at Telos for the great sound. Thank you, buddy. Keith, my webmaster of forever. Heather Wade, my producer, who can get it on. If you have a guest or if you have somebody you want to get on the show, interview a producer at artbell.com. Stream guys, lv.net, they get it from here to there. Sales, Pete Eberhardt, TuneIn Radio, Forever Our Pals. News with Amy Martin. And of course, my wife, Erin and Asia, for putting up with my weird hours. Not easy. Okay, so tonight I wanted to do a commercial for our time traveler service. I haven't done that in a long time. I've almost never done it, actually. So I thought I'd try a different approach. So put this in your mind. Earlier tonight, my 8-year-old daughter Asia came to me and said, "Daddy, can I get a lunchbox with a picture of a little kid?"
Ending the live stream now at
And I
11:50
looked
p.m.
over at my
PST,
wife, like,
June
"Well,
15th,
how about it?"
2025. New
Said,
live
"No,
stream
girls,
should be
I'm
initiated in
sorry.
90 seconds or less.
Sorry, Asia. Not enough people joined the time trap.